everybody. Welcome to the second stream of Citizen Sleeper. I am enjoying the hell out of this game. It's like the writing depth of Disco Elysium and the mechanics of Blades in the Dark with a lot of choose your own adventure vibe going on, but also like some mechanical RPG stuff. So my name's Jordan Shively. I am a horror writer who also works in the tabletop role-playing game sector and a graphic designer, and I make merch at voidmerch.com. No, not .com. Some asshole owns .com and they don't do anything with it. I'm voidmerch.net. But you can find all that in my links. So let's get going. I'm really excited to see where this game goes and if it expands farther than the first space station that we're on. Hey Andre, this game is fucking amazing and you're gonna love it. The music fucking slaps. It's on Game Pass if you have Xbox, Andre. I think you're a PS5 guy though, right? Alright, let's see what we were doing. We were trying to disable our tractor, which is this thing chasing his leads. Yeah, Sony bitch. If I had access to a PS5, I'd buy one. We're gonna help Anika, Sabine. This is just waiting for her. So, this game, you do TTRPGs, Andre. This game is basically going off of the clock system of Blades in the Dark. Hey, Dr. Dick Hard. I want to help this person with some of my time. Wait, I need to sleep. That's no problem. I know you're watching some sci-fi movies. So we hadn't slept at the end of the last session. Alright, so we only got 3 things we can do today. I want to go help the ambergris. I want to do some engineer stuff because I sometimes get scrap from engineers. So let's do this one. Because a 6 means you always get it. I think with efficient extractor on engineer, I get random scrap. Yeah. Nope, not where I'm gonna go. Let's do this again. Because I'm trying to get scrap so I can repair my body without buying the drugs. Alright, let's do it again. So that's all we can do for today. I didn't get any scrap. I thought she was gonna pay us for doing this. I thought I was doing money, but never mind. Alright, so let's just go sleep again real quick. Oh, I do have some scrap. Good. That's good. Oh, nope. Go to sleep. Sometimes it's pretty easy to click on the wrong place in this game. Yeah, we definitely need to go eat now. I think the Overlook bar, we can get some cheap rations. Yeah. Let's first go into this and see if there's some people we can hack. What's this Havenage got going on? It's a 2. Yeah, let's use our 2 for this. Hybris. How's it going? Long time no see. Let's hack another Havenage agent so we can sell this data. Nope, I don't got a 2. This needs a 1. I can do this. Now let's get out of here before we get got. Let's go sell our data real quick. Yeah, take the Founders Ferry across. This is not where I was trying to go. I think this is where I was trying to go. Yep, Tamber House. How's everybody doing today? Oh, you're sick right now, though. Oh, no. I hope you get better. There was some place I could buy parts to a ship mine. A hive mine. Is it here? Oh, we're waiting for them to come back because there's nobody right now there. Okay. What's going on in the shipyard right now? Let's go and help the ambergris because that's something I can do that might get me money. Let's do... Alright, so we prepared the data. Let's go back there and see if she now says something different to us. Yeah, look at our friend here. They're so cool looking. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruin... Wait, no, she's more like... These shits completely ruin the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they rip won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs, who took it? If I knew, do you think I'd be waiting in here rather than out there with my boot on their necks? No way to know, but they got in with one of my crew's access chips, so they either killed him, robbed him, or he was in on it. No good options. Anika climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low curved ceiling. Come on, nothing to be done here now. She leans you back through the guts of the amber, though you could find the way back yourself. The repair process has left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal lines and bundled tubes. What do we do now? She seems lost in thought, and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in the galley. Though it's hard to tell, most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hull patches. Shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she started out in oars. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check out the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? Sleeper, you're all I've got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would do too if she could. I just sold a ship's mine, so I'm so annoyed at myself. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I'll kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits, a big stack of chits. You don't dare count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. You won't. Let's get out of here. You slip out of the galley and head back toward the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach out a hand to calm her. Time to find Anika a ship mine. I just had one. I'm so mad at myself for selling it. Let's go to the Horde Exchange. What's going on in Things Bay? One more turn. Okay. I think the Horde Exchange is here. One more piece of shit mine. Okay. This is a really neat game. It's like half like cool writing and half like Blades in the Dark shit. I want to see if I can say something to the med, to the Yakuza guy. Alright, so let's go sleep again. I should get more dice this time since I fixed myself up with all that scrap I got. Oh, I need some food though. Let's spend a little money on some good food. Scrappers haven't gotten back yet. So let's go help repair the ship some more. Wait, oh, what was this? It's been more than a few cycles since Feng confronted Hardin, and the silence has been noticeable. In your time with Feng, you hadn't exactly found him to be reliable, but you did expect to hear the end of whatever plan he put into action. That whole scene with Hardin was really well written. But if he won't come to you, you think as you approach the Havenage building that it's time to come to him. After all, he did promise to fix your tracker, and you're getting nervous. As you approach the bay doors, you see them wide open and the light pouring out of the once dark room. Stacks of servers and terminals sit outside the bay, suddenly robbed of their mystery by the bright flood of lamps. A figure in Havenage security fatigue steps out of the bay, and you get closer carrying a stack of hardware. Approach. As you get closer, you see the security officer taping up machines from Feng's stash with what looks like hazard tape. This isn't good. You again. Hardin is there, leaning against the bay entrance so calmly that you barely noticed him. Wait, no, so Hardin's more like, you again. Hardin is there. This guy's like hundreds of years old and was like part of the old corporation. He has a slate in his hand and an inventory of seizures scrawled across it. Predictable. The further evidence of Feng's collusions. You see another security officer come out of the bay and take notice. Where is he? Feigning ignorance or perhaps just abandoned? Hardin shakes his head. I believe you should choose your conspirators more likely. I almost feel sorry for you. Don't worry, Sleeper. We have all evidence we need. A confession won't be necessary. Spying on fellow Havenage member, hoarding Solheim materials, obsession with corporate data. That was his job. What do you know about jobs, Sleeper? We are the ones who provide the oxygen you are breathing, the light you are seeing. Systems used every day live out your cycles. This place was hard fought for, Sleeper. It took work, diplomacy, and strength to stop the Eye descending into chaos after Solheim collapsed, not blind conviction or self-interest. You're the only self-interested one. More accusations. What have you achieved, Sleeper? Your entire existence is proof of your self-interest, signing yourself over to be emulated rather than work yourself. Whether you remember it or not, you suffer from the same short-sighted perspective as the person you were copied from. You see, Sleeper, we are proud of our history here. Andre Erlin and the First Union founded this place, and Havanage has welded his values into the very walls of this place. We will never turn away the hard-working, the just, the true citizens of the Eye. Havanage aren't a gang like Yagatan. We aren't pirates like the half-spavers you'll meet in the hub, or esoterics like those Haifa radicals. We are the backbone of this place, proud and true. We named Erlin's Eye, Sleeper. This is our station, you meet your eye. So please take your false accusations elsewhere before I decide I need that confession. After all, history will catch up with you. I'm not afraid of history, Sleeper. We're making it here, cycle by cycle. If you have any pride, you'll give up Fang the moment he contacts you. You know where to find me. As they do, something catches your eye. Among the servers, a crumpled, hand-printed box of synthetic chewing gum. A penguin character grinning from the brightly colored card. And scrawled onto it a speech bubble reading, "Take me to Timbre." Take it. You carefully pocket the box, making sure no one is watching, and then turn away just as another stack of servers is wheeled out of the bay. What have you done, Fang? And where the hell is Timbre? The plot thickens. It's almost time to pay that guy's tab who's scalping me. What's going on here? Oh, waiting for Sabine. Yeah. I'm gonna go try out. Wait, they have a part here? I don't have enough to buy a shitmine core. What is this? What is this thing I have? Oh, the Fang's gum box. Let's go up here and see. Ascend to the hub. I have a 4. Let's do it. Not that. I'm gonna... Alright, we don't have the thing for that one. Oh, I have one of these, though. This is hacking, basically. Oh, shit. Fuck! A glint like a light traveling on the edge of a wave fills your eyes. The blade follows a long head with 2 dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping it will not simply slice through you like air. The blade head nears you, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. The blade winks into the dark and you are alone again. Now you cry out. So there is a killer in the cyberspace up here. Interesting. There's different weird creatures in like the cyberspace you reach out to. Let's steal some more parts. Maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, stealing shipments from Midline is going to be picked up fast. You have to be careful. The systems can't be fooled for long. I wonder what happens once they pick me up. I don't think I can do it again. Actually, let's see. Let's just see what. Let's YOLO it. Alright, I think now I shouldn't go back there again. But now we can go and make the thing, too. That he needs. Calculated risk. No, not that. Where's the Ort manufacturer? There we go. Let's make a ship mine and go give it to our friend. Now, there's another spooky monster on this level that has like tentacles and stuff. But now we got the thing that the ambergris needs. You drop the huge cylinder onto the mess table and Anika can't hide her excitement. Oh, I get to talk to her again now. Yeah. We got an upgrade point from that, which is awesome. You drop the ship's core mine onto the galley table with an emphatic bang. Ankita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper, did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder. Well, shit, it might actually work. Where'd you get this? I built it. Built it? Well, you're full of surprises. Ankita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Amber? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down the ship's passages. You have to admit, being in a small space with Ankita, when she is this excited, is a little intimidating. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today. Either. It looks like my good karma is finally coming in. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found who? The thieves? Exactly. Well, thief, singular. She points to a name on the list. More specifically, Ashton Cade. It was his pass that was used to access Amber and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his pass stolen, but it turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. How do you know? I know some of the crew over at the ferry, old Mercs, used to run an outfit I worked with. I saw them over at the Overlook and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifest and there he was. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway, go to ground. She flexes. He won't get far though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties into the waste. So what now? Now I fit the ship mine. That's the first priority. She pauses. Maybe you could help me out. Sure, how? I like Ankita. I want her to protect me from the bounty hunter who is blackmailing me every couple cycles. It's like this. I head over there, especially in Amber, he'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need for you is to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the snacks. He will go to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton lacks. You see him, you locate him, ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is Merc work, I'll be happy to give you Merc pay. She shifts in her seat. The thing is, I haven't got much left, so how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo. Okay. There's a lot of things in this game that, like, if you wait to do, like... Because, like, I already paid for a ferry pass, and, like, I would have gotten a discount, and the ferry pass was super expensive. What do you say? Sure. I was already going to go over there to try to find mushrooms. Good, I owe you. I'm going to get this fitted into Amber's core. You get any info, any sense where Ashton is hiding, let me know. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. So, her being on our side is going to be good for when finally the bounty hunter gets tired of drinking and us paying his tab and tries to kill us. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with the ship mine, leaving you into the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending at what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Alright, we got a new drive. Drives are like our quests, and when you finish a quest, you get to I don't know what I'm saying. You get to have points to upgrade. Alright, so self-repair. What can I update with this? Wait, no. There's a little bit of a bug in this game where you open this, and if you don't click A right away, you click another button, and it starts trying to interact with the background, like on the ship. So it doesn't completely close off the thing, unfortunately. But if you click upgrade, you can do it. Alright, so I wish I could get I think I might try to get photokinetic skin so I don't have to eat. Intuit would be good too, though. Let's take care of our food first, because I'm tired of having to spend money eating. Yeah. So now I think I can go back to my house and use sunbathe. Yeah. Oh, but you have to put a point into it. Okay. So I don't need food right now, but eventually I'll be able to put a dice into this and just get some food back from it. But I don't need to do that right now. So let's go across the gap. This is where he's probably hiding. Out here at the edge of everything's scrap. What do I need to do that then? Danger, endure. So skill upgrade required. I wish it would tell you what skill upgrade though. Huh. Alright, so I can't do this without a skill upgrade. Let's try out the wild margins. I'm better at interface than I am at Intuit. Let's do one of these at least. So that just didn't help me at all. Now let's go back and do our specialty food thing. Let's see how much this actually gives us. If it's worth wasting a dice. That's not bad, because you could have maybe made enough money to eat from that amount of dice. I'll have to think about it. Maybe if you upgrade it. But yeah, it's good when you're trying to save all your money though. I don't think I have any scrap. No. So let's end our cycle. I think we probably have to go pay it. Oof. So, let's do this. Let's see if like a 1 gets us anything. Yeah, so it gives you the same amount as anything. Let's save our dice for now and see what's going on. Yep, I need to go pay Ethan's tab. The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers, a few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool, in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. Approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! Time to pay up again as it is. He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take their chits. Stay silent. The bartender ignores Ethan. Seeing they cut him off. Hey! Come take the chits! Come take the chits! The bartender ignores him. Ethan lets out a huge sigh, rubbing his eyes with his palms. He reaches towards his holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. It clatters on the floor and bounces between you. Both of you and the bartender stare at the gun. Stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan, and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun. If you would. You pick up the gun. Point the gun at Ethan. The bartender backs away. Oh, he says. Oh, Sleeper. This is more like it. Pull the trigger. No, let's wait and see what he says. Alright, what should we do? Should we just shoot this guy or, like, wait? This guy's been, like, blackmailing us and saying he's gonna kill us. I'm just gonna kill him. You don't wait. You pull the trigger. Ah, fuck! Fuck! The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep at the bar. Continue. Ethan smiles at the bartender. Oh well, he says, and grabs the gun back, slamming it back into your face with a single move. You stagger back, drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. They hit a glancing blow that makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging the jog and calling it in. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting, a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. Haha, I think Fing has broken the tracker. He crouches down and grabs you by the chin, his face closed, his breath heavy with drink. S&ARP just screwed me, he grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. They canceled the contract! He shouts to the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound like being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last burr, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room, all eyes trained on him. Nobody likes Ethan. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away towards the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself at the bar and catch your breath. The rumble goes to say something, but then the bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Woo! That was tense. It was fucking tense. Oh, Sabine's thing is done too. 4 cycles, Sabina said, and here you are, right on time, with no sign of them. You wait for a while in the apartment. They should be here. Let's check the door first. You pace around this suddenly. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah. You check and double the terminal. Nothing, just the pale glow. Wait. You try to settle to wait. You sit in the bunk and stare at the tiny room. Where the hell are they? A knock at the door. Stay still. Another knock. Stay still. A flash, small, impossibly bright, cuts through the handle of the door. It soundlessly swings open. Oh, this girl is so cool! Rabia, a loyal Yatagan lieutenant. Figure stands in the door. Immediately you know it's not Sabine. They are taller, sharper, and something in their face glints in the half-light. A dark shape, like a stubby baton, hangs loosely from their hand. Our local sleeper, good to finally meet you. She steps into the apartment, glancing around with a sharp eye. What may I say are you doing here? She fixes you with an unwavering glance. Sarah, stay silent. This will be much more pleasant if we remain friendly, don't you think? She walks past you into the apartment, glancing around. We set them up here, you know. This place is one of ours. She picks up a glass from the dispenser and inspects it. People always seem to forget who put them where they are. She glances around at you, and I suppose you're here to help? No. What then, an opportunist? Even better. She spins the baton in her fingers by her side, her eyes not leaving yours. We have a problem, you and I. It seems our friend has disappeared, left without even saying goodbye, which means they are in a little trouble now. But it's the kind of trouble you need help for, so I thought I'd come down here and take a look at their little hidey hole. And here you are, the help. She looks at the detritus on the side. And what help, a sleeper no less, which I have to admit is a little surprising. It suggests to me that our friend hasn't been very honest with you either. Stay silent. She looks away. I know it won't be welcome news, I'm sorry to report, but before we got them set up here, Sabine was working for your owner. She pauses. S&ARP. You blink hard at the news, unsure how to take it. Rabia looks away, waiting for a response. Stay silent. I love fucking with these people. Look at her. Her left arm has like some cool crystal, like, gauntlet. Yeah, this girl is fucking rad. She crosses into the next room and you follow silently. She sits at the terminal, touches her baton to one of the access points. A spark, then the terminal skips, encrypted folders emptying themselves before your eyes. In the flicker of the files, you see Isenarp letterheads and code forms, reports laden with medical data, marked with the corporate logo like a sigil of some cult. Rabia steps away from the terminal. Look all you want. Some of your files may even be here. The volume of documents is overwhelming. They seem to mostly reports on early emulation tests, surveys with sleeper candidates, reams and reams of usage data. If Sabine was an Isenarp employee, why did they help you? Because they they ran away from Isenarp. I totally thought she was Isenarp already, and I didn't care. Rabia reaches over and places a vial of stabilizer on the desk, breaking your concentration. It shimmers in the screen light, its viscous, clear liquid crystalline within the glass. We will, of course, keep up the supply. We are more than able to dispense important medicines, even without the doctor. You hold it between your fingers, and for a tiny moment, you have an urge to crush the object for the power it has over you. I'll ask Toshiro to make those a little cheaper for you. He'll be running the surgery now. Rabia closes the briefcase and holds it at her side. We have to retrieve our assets, of course, but I'm sure you understand. Rabia turns on her way out. There is no reason for us to be enemies, Sleeper. Come see me. I keep an office nearby. We have good work to do, you and I. Meet me there in a few cycles. She slips out silently into the corridor. You look around the apartment and feel the fear drain out of your body to reveal the tiredness beneath. Well, we got a free drug and another upgrade point. I'm not helping them, though. So, I need 2 for that. What if I put it into photosynthetic skin? I could save it and make myself repair better, or I could grab some more of these. I feel like I want to see what this predictive reasoning does, because I don't even know what that is. Cool. Okay, we have a few dice. Let's go and try to get these mushrooms. I want to do that quest. Let's work the... Oh, so this tells you what you could get out of it. Nice. Okay, so let's see what happens when we work the grow beds. Oh, wait, that's not the one I wanted. Let's see if we get a mushroom out of this. Oh, we get energy from doing it. Oh, so you get fed for doing that. That is great. Let's go to the waste. I gotta drive. What new drive did I get, though? Oh, join the Hypa commune. Okay. Let's use our number 6 to try to track him. We have a +1 to interface, so let's do that one. Actually, let's do the danger one with our like automatic positive. Cool. What if there's anybody who can sell me scrap if they've come back yet? One more and the merchants will be back. Maybe we go... Wait, can we not work on the ship anymore? Huh. Must have moved the ship once we put the hive mind in it. Let's do a bar shift. I haven't done one of those yet. No, no, no! Fuck! Alright, whatever. Just Google the game while watch Brian's Got Talent, and now I'm here. This game is fucking awesome, by the way. Xenx74. So we're out of actions for the day, so now we have to go sleep. But we do have, no, we don't have upgrades available. It always says upgrades available. I think it's like a bug since it's like a really new game. I don't want to inject my stabilizer. I don't, let's just end the cycle. Alright. Let's go and see if we can't... Oh, they're here, okay. Don't want a ship mine fragment. The game is amazing, Xenx. It's basically like the writing of Disco Elysium level mixed with mechanics from a tabletop game called Blades in the Dark, and then a lot of choose your own adventure vibe with really cool like character art when you get to see a character. Let's buy some scrap so we can fix ourselves. Let's buy 2 scrap. I'll show you our character in a second. This is our character. And there's like 3 different characters you can be. So you're like a copied like brain put into a worker body and you run away from the corporation. Let's cross the galley. I want to work at least 1 shift here. The grow beds are the heart of the commune, feeding the members and fueling their work. You are invited to assist in maintaining them. All right. Let's do this one because they feed you. Let's do our 3 here. Oh, they didn't feed me? Let's do it again. Alright, so that sucked. Let's look for... so we're better at this one, so let's do this. Inside of this place and see. Now that I have the thing that tells me going green. Yeah, and this is on Game Pass too, Xenx. If you have like Game Pass or something like that, you can play it for free. Let's see what she has to say. She's not here yet. We need some food. Emphasis spice fungus is one of the few... your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. Nope, I don't want to do it again. What do I want to spend my last thing on? What is this clock happening here now? Oh, Ethan's Vendetta is going to happen in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cycles. That's no good. I think I'm going to spin my No, let's go... Yeah. You only have a certain amount of things you can do every day. So it kind of becomes like a, what do you want to work on? And you should focus on certain things. I want to work on becoming the Haifa commune. So let's try out, see if maybe they'll feed me here. Well, that gave us 2 more. We can probably become a Haifa member in the next, on the next day. All right, let's go to sleep. Actually, let's fix our body. And all these things here, you didn't have at the beginning of the game because these are all things I've gotten from the perks. At the beginning of the game, you could only do in cycle. Notice I quit dreaming. Alright, so we have 4 actions we can do today. I want to become a Haifa member. Oh, Rabia can talk to us now. Should we talk to Rabia? I'm going to wait to talk to Rabia. I feel like talking to her is going to get us in with all the Yakuza stuff, and I really don't want to join the Yakuza, but I don't want to turn them down. You know. Alright, let's work the grow beds with one of our ones. Let's use our other one for the grow bed. Come on. 50-50. Yeah. Alright, now let's see what this does. Oh wait, does this mean I can sleep at the commune now? Yes! I'm gonna sleep here because I'm gonna hide. I don't want them to find where I live. Oh, fuck yes. We now have a new place to live. Because the bounty hunter knows where my other place is. Let's go talk to Raiko. Ah, see, the art for this game is so good. Each of the characters has really cool art. You head down into the Haifa compound, following a blue painted line which is labeled laboratories. The member you were assigned to work with told you they asked to see you, but you still have no idea what about. The line takes you to a blue door, then through a glass roof chamber where a network of stems and leaves filter the sunlight coming through the ceiling, casting the whole chamber in a strange yellow-green. Peaceful, what should their voice be like? Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab. Hey, Happy Capster! Thank you for the raid! Are those beans or butts? Both are welcome. Welcome, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm a friend of Happy Capster, and they are my mod here, one of them. And I am a horror writer. I also write for role-playing games. I do graphic design, streaming, all kinds of stuff. I do a merch brand. Happy to have you here if you want to follow the channel. Here are all my stuff. Let's see, Dread, Advert. I know how to do stuff. I have a Patreon where there's like, I write D&D smut, and sometimes I send out creepy letters where you get Polaroids in the mail. Thank you for the follow, Dread Void Witch. I also am of the Void, so I welcome all Void denizens to the static gnashing teeth that we all selves have. We were all the same jaw. We're all just teeth inside the jaw of life. So in my links, you can see like you can send me snacks. I have a book that a novel I'm writing that you can pre-order with a real publisher. I'm not self-publishing. It's like these people from England. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can do. Void merch is all my stuff. Yeah, but let's keep playing this game because I really want to find out what's happening. Peaceful, isn't it? Distracted by the green, you miss the woman standing at a lab bench, camouflaged by the dappled light. Welcome to my sanctuary. She smiles. Come, let's talk, she says, beckoning you over. You didn't need to have that, she says there. If you're writing, you don't need to say that many times. What is this place? Here? These were the processing centers for the agriculture of the old corporate station. She offers a hand to shake. I'm Raiko. I run the botany program at Haifa. What is Haifa? She looks surprised. You've been working the compound for a while now. I'm surprised you don't know more. She lifts a tiny sample jar. Yellow spores dance inside. Haifa lives off the land of the Greenway. It's what allows us to live like we do. No one here pays or is paid. We sleep here. We feed each other. We work for each other. Raiko walks away from the bench and waves for you to follow. She opens a small door and leads you down a glass corridor surrounded by vivid green. All this, she says, gesturing at the overgrowth, it's kind of a miracle. She looks at you with bright eyes. What do you think usually happens to plants on stations like this when they're abandoned? They die. Eventually, yes. They cannot live with intervention. She leads you to a crossroads. But here, they endured. She smiles to herself. Actually, no, they thrived. You look at the bright tendrils wrapping around the metal frames of the corridor. They look dominant, strong, like they're taking control of this place. Raiko continues. Of course, Solheim tried to create a stable biosphere here, patchworking the surface with gardens and algae tanks that feed into a network of microbial reclamation systems. But the Greenway was always envisioned as an extractive, a place from which the harvest is removed and sold to those living on the station, not a closed loop. For this reason, when the collapse came, the Greenway should have gone with it. Erlin himself was so convinced of it that his first colony never even came here to try to reclaim it. The Eye instead relied on outside favors and influences, shipments from the inner system. And the small-scale agriculture sources like kelp and fungal farm stacks. Yeah, Disco Elysium is more like if you took this amount of dialogue and put it on top of like a more Baldur's Gate style game, but with no fighting, but that isometric, like you're walking around and you're interacting, kind of like a classic adventure game with a lot of, but with RPG stats put onto it. This is more like a choose your own adventure with RPG stats and then some cool art. And yet here we are, among growth and decay, a biosphere flourishing. When Haifa came here, we expected to only find vacuum-dried sticks and sleeves. And yet, some fungal colonies hidden within the mulch. But we found a jungle! With this, Raiko hits a button on the wall and leads you through a large pair of double doors into a huge, impossible chamber. It's every kind of green, from the pale algae tanks to the dark vines that surround them. It is wet, too, a rarity on the eye. Condensation clouds the light from the high glass roof and gathers on the shiny, broad leaves of shrubs. How? That is exactly our question. Raiko turns to you, visibly excited by the room you both stand in. It doesn't make sense, but in many ways the system has stabilized. Unlike the farm stacks closer to the gap, who need input to support their meager output, this place runs itself. Perhaps Solheim managed something new here. Perhaps they tweaked the plants. Perhaps there's some weird AI. Or perhaps their collapse caused some fortunate cascade, an unlikely chemical reaction within the biosphere. That's what I'd like you to help me find out. She turns her forehead wet with dew. Aren't you the botanist? Astutely noticed, but I don't need a botanist. Raiko sits on the railing. These halls run deep, Sleeper, and I'm getting old. She stamps her foot on the metal grating of the walkway. Whatever is causing this, it's found in the groves deep in the Greenway. Haifa can't spare anyone for an expedition. It's too dangerous and unnecessary, they say. I can make the case, but I can't get the votes. You sleepers are hardy beings. I know that much. And you can speak to the Eye, uncover its secrets in ways I never can. She holds out an arm so you can help her stand. Bring me samples, spores, seeds, and blooms. I can grow them in the lab and study them. The deeper they are found, the better. I'll try. Thank you, she smiles. And thank you for listening. Raiko leads you back out of the huge chamber, up through the passages. She is a little slower now and stumbles on the steps. You help her when you can. It's good to have new blood in the commune, she says. Many of us have been here a long time, and few come through. She settles back at her bench in the lab, stretching her legs. You go to leave. Come back if you find something, Sleeper, she calls. There are discoveries to be made. And you follow the blue line back out of the compound, all the time thinking of that impossible, magical cream. Woo! We got a new thing to do. Help Raiko's experiments. Okay. What can we do in Hypho Labs now? Deliver spores. We don't have any of those. What is there now in the Hypha dorm? Just sleeping and shit? Okay. This is... I'm going to work on that today, but I'm looking around the Hypho stuff to see what's going on. Yeah. I need to, like, I think get my Endure stat up a little more. I have one upgrade point. Let's see if I can get my Endure up. Yeah. No, that's not what I want to see if I can do something in the waste now. Alright, I can do something in the waste now. Let's try it out just to see. I can maybe get 2 scrap components, which would be really good for healing myself. So let's try one of... No, I want to do... Now we know we have that, but let's do the waste, the wild margins, because I want to help out my friend. Come on, give it to me. I was hoping I would get more from that. So we're gonna have to buy our food today. I don't want to talk to Rabia right now. I'm scared of her. I don't know where to get those mushrooms yet. Cool. Now let's go to bed. Oh, let's not sleep here though. Let's go sleep in our new place. I'm not sleeping in the can anymore. Yep, I don't have any of that. I don't have any. I'm saving that stabilizer. What? No. Sleep. Nope. Wrong one. Why can't I get the middle one? Come on. Why can't I end the cycle? Oh, do I need to go and, like, talk to Rabia before it'll let me sleep? It's never done that before. As you approach the address, Rabia gave you a heavy hand pause on your shoulder. What's your business here? The enforcer grips your shoulder, giving a hint of the strength her implants give her. As you turn, you see the same subsidiary eyes as Rabia and Toshiro have, glinting like mirrors on her cheeks. Gia, please, the sleeper is here by my invitation. At Rabia's command, the hand immediately loosens. An apologetic look replaced the scowl on Gia's face. Of course, Rabia, I'm sorry. I need to stand for a second. My legs are killing me. Ugh. My knee's killing me. Alright. Rabia waves her away. Don't you worry, I appreciate your protective instincts. She smiles at the enforcer. How about you head to the timbre? They have a delivery coming and they'll need some help with the lifting. Gia nods and walks away. So, Sleeper, you came. I'm glad. I didn't want to come. The game made me. Didn't feel like an offer. I'm sorry for that. She smiles a tight smile. You have to understand, finding you there in Sabine's unit, I wasn't sure where we stood. There are more than a few people on this station that would rather I was dead. I had to be sure you weren't one of them. Not yet. She laughs. I like your sense of humor, but let me ask you a serious question for a moment. Rabia begins walking and gestures for you to walk with her. Hi, lurker. What do you know about the Yatagan? You're a gang. A gang, yes, that is what people call us. But what meaning does the word have in this place? People with carts push past, moving crates of supplies, and around the thin and winding passages. Our reputation is one that implies threat. It's that fair to say. And we are framed as aggressors, parasites, criminals. This game, if you're going to stream this, lots of talking. Make sure you stay hydrated. Okay. That's enough knee stretching. Don't get old, y'all. Your knees don't get old. That's all I got to say. She gestures around at the people in the passageway. But when was the last time you saw a lawmaker on the eye? A policeman? Who makes the law here? Havenage. Yes, they like to believe so, don't they? By claiming a lineage that extends back into Erland's Union, they assume the burden of authority, but they have no authority here, out past the Bright Market where few work in their shipyard or pay their docking berths. If you had spent your time in the Low Inn, maybe your opinion of us would be different. This is our place and our people. The Low Inn has empty in Erland's time. They didn't need to house thousands and keep the guards and Rotund safe. It was work enough. No, the Low Inn was reclaimed later when the refugees started arriving. Rabia meets your eye. The collapse didn't just happen here, on this station. When Solheim collapsed, the entire system felt it. She's gonna try to make me feel bad for them. The moons of Ember and Cinder suddenly gained independence overnight. Some took advantage, some tried to hold it together, some fled. The Eye became a refuge, and Erland, to his credit, extended an open hand to everyone. But many within his organization disagreed, and those new arrivals weren't as simple to the corral as you hoped. Rabia led you through the small market, busy with small stalls and traders. Erland's Union was made of workers, administrators, people who were malleable and already organized into hierarchies and networks. The refugees came from different factions. Families were scarred, injured, desperate. Conflict was inevitable. Yes, I know I'm missing some words. You try reading this much out loud on stream. Yatagan is a child of that conflict, a child born out of need for us to stand up and claim our future, to provide security, strength. People call us a gang, but we are a community. I take my position as lieutenant seriously, and from my birth, I have worked to earn it. Rabia catches herself before she raises her voice any further, and you both walk in silence for a while. Among the smells and textures of the Low Inn, you start to wonder if this place could be a home for you too. Where do I come into this? Rabia smiles to herself and thinks for a moment before she responds. I believe that you understand the importance of a refuge, so I also believe that you wish to help keep this place safe. She exhales quietly. For this reason, I would like to trust you. I do not know what Sabine told you about us, but I imagine it was not good. I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I was never comfortable with having Sabine as part of the Yatagan. An ex-corporate employee, it goes against our nature. But their deal was with Yannick. I kept my distance and made sure Sabine had their surgery, kept it supplied, that was all. But I cannot allow people to go back on the promises they have made to us. Yatagan has not lasted this long because it's a charity. We offer and ask for support. Any betrayal will be treated as an attack. They were trapped, desperate. Many on the Eye are, Sleeper. I'm sorry, but we must be asked that our debts be paid in full. I don't trust any of you. Rabia sighs. That is your right. I only wish to explain our actions, to speak for Yatagan. You realize that Rabia has led you in a loop, and together you both come back out on the staircase to the walkway where you met. You are free to go, Sleeper. I have said what I wish to. She looks out through the windows of the walkway. I would protect this place with my life. That is correct to me. I want to make that clear. She turns back. However, if you two wish to come under its protection, I can help you. Return here if you wish, and there will be tasks for you to complete. You'll be able to see Yatagan, to see the Low Inn with your own eyes, not as others frame us. As for Sabine, she paused to consider her words. I will not ask you to betray them, but if they contact you again, consider their motivations carefully. With that, Rabia leaves, slipping back into her office, while you stare out at the countless units, each a home, each with a story that make up the Low Inn. Damn! They're like not making any of these choices easy, which is good. So we now have a new thing, work for Rabia. As a Yatagan enforcer. Damn, okay. Now will it let us sleep? Yay, Andre! I mean, you watching me muted still gives me the watches, so everyone can watch me muted if they want, as long as they keep watching and subscribing and hitting them biddies. Now I can end my cycle. Whew. It's like, let me sleep. I say all that like I'm a big channel. I have 17 subscribers. A whole 17. Alright. What is going on today? No points. Oh, I think I wanted to try to catch this guy today. So let's use our good one here to get the rest of this. Actually, let's not use that because I think we can get that with like a 3. Yeah. The trail ahead extends deep into an overgrown section of the greenway. At this far end of the ring, where the long, lazy curve of the greenway becomes the shattered landscape at the waist, things are oddly quiet. Ahead stands a vast farm stack broken from its axis by rust or force, and lying amongst the overgrown landscape like an ancient temple, it is stained with moss and algae. Flows of green running out of it, broken tanks like a frozen, brackish tide. This is where Ashton is hiding, you are pretty sure. All your intuition points to the shadows beneath this collapsed superstructure. You roll the comm headset Anika gave you in your palm. Call Anakita. You slip the headset into your ear and it fizzes with static. After a few moments you hear Ankita. Sleeper, have you located the target? A doubt enters your mind. Can you be sure he's here? Are we sure? Yeah, it's come down. Copy, hold tight until I get there. Instead it cuts out, the channel dead. You hold your position and watch the trail. Ahead the stars wheel with the motion of the eye. Your mind wanders. You try to imagine what this place looked like before the collapse. All ordered rows of crops, corporate pleasure gardens. I hope I didn't just fuck this up. Sleeper, Nikita's hiss, brings you out of your reverie. I think so. You better be right. Well, there's no way I'm following that trail. If he's up there, he'll have eyes on that for sure. Let's keep to the undergrowth and work our way around. She heads off towards the central spine of the greenway with you following close behind. It is slow going there, with the overgrowth meets the metal wall. It is so concealed that you can barely see the glass roof high above, and Ankita somehow seems to know where to go. Ankita works her way through the dense undergrowth, pushing aside branches and fronds. It is exhausting and you desperately want to rest, but Ankita shows no sign of letting up. Up ahead, there is a faint glow from the collapsed stack. Ankita leads you around the side of a broken tank. You both step through the opening, trying to avoid broken glass that sits among moss and algae. You work your way up the slanted tank. Ankita sets a deliberate pace. Somewhere, water drips, and you swear you hear birdsong. Hanging plants catch the light, coating the place in a pale, sickly green. Ankita reaches the edge of the tank, where it meets the central drum, holds up a hand for you to stop. You inch forward and look over the edge. The vast drum is like a cistern, with plants growing up on all sides. Wet, mossy islands at its base. It is beautiful, and for a moment you can't see anything but tones of green. Then you see the sleeper. In a faint circle of light, descending down through the drum, the sleeper lies, slumped at an odd angle. They are surrounded by crates, and besides them, one of the mossy islands, there is an object, a cylinder set on a tarp. It is connected to the sleeper's head. You flinch. Are they one of the others? One of the ones that escaped with you? You squint, trying to recognize them. They are twisted, broken open wrong. You look away. Ankita doesn't look at you. She doesn't look at the sleeper. She fixes her eyes on the object. That's Amber's ship mine, she says, and you suddenly recognize the cylinder. Who is? You turn to Ankita to speak, but she is already gone. She drops off the edge of the tank and lands on one of the mossy islands, her armor letting out a hiss as it absorbs the impact. The shot hits her shoulder piece, the ceramic armor cracking but holding as she braces the impact. She launches herself forward, the now activated armor launching her across the drum. Well, another shot goes wide before she reaches the cover of the crates beside the sleeper. Shit! You hear the shout from one of the tanks high on the far wall. And Keita reaches over and wraps a hand around the thick connection between the ship mine and the sleeper. What is she doing? You better come down here, I'll rip this right out of their head, she screams at the wall of tanks. You shiver at the suggestion. Stay silent. There's a long pause. All you can hear is the stripping of the water running down the walls of the drum. Then Ashton calls out, I'm coming down, Ankita. Don't do anything stupid, for God's sake. He appears at the far side of the drum, stepping through the shallow water, rifle raised above his head. Whoa, this just got crazy. Drop the gun, Ankita shouts. He throws it down on the moss. As you lean out to watch, you see him catch your eye, clocking your presence. What are you up to here, Ashton, you sicko? She stands, keeping her sidearm trained on his head. You ripped my ship mine for what, some freakish experiment? Ashton approaches with shaking hands, his eyes now fixed on the connected bundle of wires that Ankita still has hold of. Steady, Ankita. It isn't like that. I needed the ship mine. You have to understand. They would have died without it. What are you talking about? I don't give a shit why you ripped my ship mine and crippled my ship. That should put you down right now. She tightens the grip on the connection. Typical of you, Ankita. No curiosity. Ashton smiles shakily. That's why I never asked for your help. You only look after yourself. He nods at you. That sleeper up there, they are just bait, right? To draw me out? Ankita sucks a breath in. Are you trying to give me more reasons to shoot you? I love them, Ankita. Ashton looks at the crumpled sleeper. I loved them and they were going to die. I knew you would never understand that. He started closing the gap between himself, Ankita now slowly inching forward. Don't do that, Ashton. Wait, don't do that, Ashton. Ankita snarls. Don't do that. Let the wires go, Ankita. Let us go. If you don't, get out of my way. He inches closer. Please. I can't let you take it, Ashton. Ankita hardens her tail. You stole it from me. You left me for dead. She shakes her head. You think I'm going to trust you after all that? I need it, Ankita. I need them to survive. Ashton is in reach of the sleeper now, of Ankita. I'm going to take them now, Ankita. He raises a hand. I'm going to take the ship mine and go. Ankita loosens her grip on the connection a little. Her hand is shaking now. Stop, Ashton. She lowers the gun a little. Stop. Seeing her drop her guard, he makes his move. A blur of movement, a struggle, a shot, another. You recoil back behind the edge of the ricochet around the inside of the drum, the sound deafening you. Thanks, Xenix, for the follow. When you crawl back to the edge, Ashton is bleeding into the water, the red and the green. Ankita is standing at the center of the drum, the severed connection in her hand. The water drips endlessly, drip after drip. You force yourself to look at the broken sleeper. There's no sign of life, of humanity. They are just another broken object, while around living things grow and thrive. Ankita finally looks back at you, tears in her eyes. She begins to say something that might be sorry, but you are already gone. Fuck! God, I wish I could replay that. Fuck. Wait, I didn't see it save. I wonder if I go back to my last save point. Yeah, let's see if we go out to the main thing and continue. Hey, Mortal Agency. I hope the airport is good. 25 seconds? No. Damn it. Alright, this game gets you, man. Like, I so wanted to save that person. I should have yelled something instead of staying silent. That's what good art and fiction does to you, man. It makes you feel things. I'm like really sad. Let's go buy some more scrap before these people leave. Actually, we could find scrap out in the wild. But then I have to waste some of my things. Oh, I've got the scrap allowance. They won't let me give any more scrap now. So I could buy one more ship mine fragment and sell it for 150. That would make me some money. Now let's go to the ore and build this and sell it for 150. Now we can go and sell it here. When we have a little extra money. I'm trying to figure out what storyline I want to follow. Let's go see what Rabia has to say about what kind of job she'll offer us. Oh, this gives us energy? This would be good for us actually then. Yeah, let's do this. Use up our 3 dice. Oh, we didn't do it good. Damn. But it did help us get forward towards Yadigan Insider. Now, I'm really interested in this Greenway stuff. Alright. Let's see if there's anything new that came up in these. This just gets us energy. That's good. Alright, let's do this and see if we can get 2 energy. Good. That was good for us. Alright, now let's go in the waste and see if we can collect some spores. Nope, that's scrap. Let's toggle tracking on this. Is it down in the Y? I don't have that cipher, so I can't even do this. It's in the Haifa Labs. Oh, it's in the Greenway? Huh, okay. So which one of these do we want to do? Going green, 3 on the right. So let's do the dangerous one because we have a auto success. Nope. And when I go to sleep, I can use my, what is the farm stacks? Oh, I can get, oh, I get more energy from Steel to Harvest. Oh shit. That's not good. Let's go sleep. Well, let's also repair our self-repair. Now let's end our cycle. Big time world agency. The stories are so well written, and things you do have certain consequences that aren't expected. And I read a lot of books, play a lot of games, so I usually think I know and watch movies. I think I know where a choice is going to lead. And several times this game has done true human or people things that's like, these people aren't acting the way you think a classic trope would lead them to act. And yeah, it's been rough. Sad things have happened. And good things, you know? I didn't think I was going to be into Feng, the Havashan hacker. And the more he tells his story and the way he talks with his anger against the corporation about the way it took advantage of the workers, I'm like, yes, Feng! Yeah, it's good. So let's go. I want to work on the Greenway stuff. I want to try to get Let's use our big one here. Okay, so now we have going green. Let's... Oh. Mushroom groves, yes! Why can't I forage? It's Intuit? I need a better Intuit skill? Okay. So I am gonna... This is where I get my mushrooms from my boy back in the mushroom cookery. Sunlit Refuge. Huh. Oh, I like this. Let's start work. No, we need to pick one thing and work at it. So let's work at this for the spores. Because this game does do a thing where they offer you a lot of different things, but if you spread around your actions, things happen and you end up losing out. So you need, if you start doing a path, if you start doing one of these, you need to really focus on it and not like jump around, you know? So my two things I want to do now, I'm gonna help with gather spores, and then after I do that, I'm gonna go and try to clear out the aviary. Cool, I got some grove spores. Let's do it again. Yeah, see? Let's see if I can use my last one to get some scraps. I can heal myself. So I just fucked everything up today. It was not my best day. But I can go turn in some of these spores. Wait, that wasn't the Tambor. That wasn't the name of that. The name of that one. Tea house, was it? It is the tea house. I'm an idiot. I've been sitting here not doing this. Waitress looks at you. Is it the right place? As you go to leave the Tambor Tea House, a hand falls on your shoulder. Hey, my boy! Sleeper, Fing hisses from behind you. How'd you find me? The penguin. The penguin? What are you? He thinks for like a minute. Oh, you mean he mimes throwing gum in his mouth? That wasn't meant for you specifically, but he cringes. Look, it doesn't matter. Let's sit. Fing guides you down a set of stairs to one of the Tambor lower levels. The tea house is stacked with curved mezzanines, all connected by a central atrium. The levels are filled with makeshift booths and bars, and conversation busily off the metal walls. Has anyone looked up who the artist for this is? Because they're amazing. They remind me a lot of Will Kirby and a little bit of Sam Bosma. Really like it. A lot of people do this style now with like millennial artists, so it's a good style. Fing sees you looking around. The place used to be a full fuel tanker's main drum, hence the name. The tea house part is a bit of a misnomer, though. You can get anything the eye offers from this place, but real tea isn't exactly readily available. He picks a booth, itself fashioned from some old salvage tank. I need to get some more water. And I'm getting hungry for lunch. Speaking of, just saying, we have a treat stream. If you, you know, didn't know about treat streams. All the cool kids are doing them these days, I hear. Alright. He picks a booth Don't you suppose you've seen any Havenges types? They don't usually come out this far. Thing, what's going on? Oh yeah, it's like the same as like subscribing and giving bits, but like you can go and send you can send like a meal, like a delivery meal to your favorite streamer while they're like streaming. It's usually done by the bigger channels who have more streamers and more money. I mean, more followers, but like, I still put it on there. My mods told me to put it on there, so I did. I do what my mods tell me to do. They know so much more about streaming than I do. All I do is get on and play and write and design things. Because we also do writing streams and graphic design streams here, because that's my main day job. But I just let them boss me around and tell me what to have on my channel stuff. Because I am the opposite of a, let's do it. I'm the opposite of a pro streamer strap. Only you. Huh, not anymore, I'm afraid. Suspend it without appeal. Turns out Hardin has someone's ear. He grins. Doesn't bother me, though. It shows we hit a nerve back there. He picks a scrappy pan straw window to the table. What are you drinking? What's the plan? Plan. He waves his hand. Let's order first. Bing is right. The menu is ridiculous. There's at least 10 different infusions, most of which you can't make out. But the paper is dominated by an extensive complement of esoteric alcohols and cocktails. Black tea is listed without a price as a seasonal specialty. Yeah, enjoy your Saturday night with your wife, Zenix. Thank you for stopping by. We hope to see you again. Anytime you want to hang out. We're a big, today not really, but usually we're a pretty chatty chat with us talking a lot and not getting a ton of gameplay done. But, you know, we do both. When the chat's a little quiet, I get more gameplay done. When the chat wants to talk about their lives, we do that. This is more about having a digital coffee house that we all hang out at. So you ran to Hardin? Was he pissed? Thing doesn't wait for an answer. That snake is so self-righteous he might believe that Erlen would approve of his meritocratic bullshit. He taps the table. If Havenage was like it should be, like it was founded to be, they wouldn't have shouted him down at any council meeting he dared to mention true citizens. He sighs. But I guess his kind run the place now. A young woman with a vine tattoo sneaking up her arm turns up at the booth, a slate in her hand. Your order? You skim the menu, your eyes glazing over. Time to pick something. Kelp infusion? She nods and notes it. And you? She begins looking to Fang, but when she sees him, she suddenly stops. What the? Fang shrinks a little. You're supposed to be working. This is your shift. He grins sheepishly. You work here? Fang waves you to be quiet. Look, Jenna, let's just say this is my break. My friend here has been through a lot. Jenna looks between the two of you. Nod. Cough. Jenna gives you a look like a hard vacuum. 2 minutes, Jenna says, pointing at Fang. And only because I don't want to get dragged into whatever this is. She gestures to the table and walks off. What? Fang stretches in the booth. You know how it is. We all have to eat. Plus, he leans in. This is the best place around here to find a person you might be looking for. Who? Remember that web of connections that Hardin pinged the moment we confronted him? Those are his collaborators. And if we want to understand what a Solheim executive might be getting up to on the eye, those are the people we have to find. Fang's almost whispering now. There's a couple of them I suspect are in the low end. Well, almost everyone in the low end comes through this place at one time or another. He brings a modified slate up on the table. I've set this up so that anyone with a network signature I'm looking for comes into close proximity, it'll mark them. Once they are marked, we can break through their access protocols and get at the good stuff inside. We just have to find them first. Hence, me moonlighting as a waiter. A sudden smile goes across his face. Wait, I have an idea. Oh no. Look, I can't cover enough of the low end on my own. So far, I have no matches in this place. With the two of us, we can cover more ground. What am I getting into? Well, Fang has a hangdog look now. We need to get you out and about in low end in close proximity to as many people as residents as possible. And it turns out my friend Minichi needs some help with deliveries, as in Minichi Express. You already know him. Perfect. Fang places a tiny receiver on the table. This connects to my slate, runs the same marking protocol. You get near any of our targets. So all you have to do is take some delivery shifts at old Minichi. Soon enough, we'll have the place covered. Fang, don't give me that. You think I like working here? I thought you could use the tips. He grins. We're in this together, right? Right. Okay then. I like him. Fing slips his slate back under his clothes. Just head on to the Mini G Express, take a delivery shift, and we'll see what shakes up. You manage to find anyone and extract any data, bring it down to me. Jenna walks past carrying a tray of drinks and sharply catches Fing's eye. I don't think she's bringing your drink. He stands. I think it's time we call this meeting to a close. You grab the receiver from the table and slip it into your pocket. See you soon, sleeper. Stay safe, Fing adds before turning and walking off towards the bar, whistling as he does. That motherfucker. Oh, I like him. Shit, I think this is about to hit. That guy's gonna try to kill me. Can't sleep in my own container. How's everybody else enjoying this game? Also, hi new people who just joined viewing. What are you doing today? Feel free to in the chat to let us know what you're trying to achieve today. Maybe you can vent a little about any shitty things that are happening to you. You can tell us what you want to achieve. Also, you can just tell us about some of your goals for this week. We're all here about helping each other become productive and achieve things in their lives. And also, we just like listening. So, feel free to do some chatting. All right, let's go to sleep. What is this? Oh, okay. Interesting. I think it's coming for PlayStation Hybris. Is it not there yet? I would have thought it would have launched on both. I think they're a small company. Okay, I don't have anything to do besides end my cycle. Oh, I'm starving. Shit. Alright, I have a good amount of money, so let's go buy a meal. Wait, does he feed the people who gives? Alright, so now let's go and buy ourselves a good meal. Okay, so at least we got that. Now let's go back across. I'm really interested in this Greenway shit, so... As you see, there's like, I think as we play, some of these quests are gonna disappear. So this game's gonna have a lot of replay value. Not only are there 3 different classes, which are 3 different people with 3 different stories. There's a bunch of different things you can do. Let's use one of our things right away so we can get some scrap. Let's use this one so we get 100% positive on this. Alright, now we have 2 scraps so we can fix ourselves back when we go home. Now let's go back and do our fungal things. Ah, we didn't get that one. That sucked. Shit, let's go get some more food. We're starving again. We're like the best we're like his best customer. Alright. It's weird we keep getting Fungus Fan even if we don't need it anymore. Turn this in. So we should be able to finish this on the next one. I'm saving the Ryko needs it thing. That got us just enough to we'll get all 6 of our dice, which is nice. 5 of our dice. Oh, we didn't get that last dice. That sucks. Alright, so let's go. Oh, what is this? Ankita. Let's go talk to Ankita. You spot Ankita on the track to the farm stack. She has a box on her shoulder and is working her way down the slope. She sees you as she approaches. Neither of you speak for a moment. She looks tired, pale. Her hair is tangled in clumps of dirt clinging to her armor. You both eye each other. Ankita. She holds up a hand. Sleeper. She takes a deep breath. I'm sorry for what happened. I truly am. She looks down. I'm sorry you end up in the middle of this when all you have to do is show me kindness. She rubs her face. Sorry. For the sleeper that... She stares at the floor. I'm sorry. Not meeting your eye. Alright. Like, I was really broken up, but also I like Ankita metagaming, so... She nods and looks at the stars. I've never... She stops herself. Thank you. Ankita shifts the weight of her box on her shoulder. Because I want her to protect me when Ethan comes back for his vendetta. I've been preparing for... Look, can you come with me? It's easier. If what? You see, just down the way. Ankita leads down the dirt path between the pillars. There is a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains. It ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. Just look at this fucking beautiful writing that this game has. Let's just read this again. There is a wind passing through the greenway, a quirk of the air currents the biosphere maintains, and it ruffles the leaves softly. The sound makes the silence more obvious, more complete. Someone capture me reading that just now. Like, do one of those, like, clips, please. And send it to me. You try not to think of the last time you were here. You've been trying not to think of it for the past few cycles. The image of the sleeper, sprawled, twisted open, connected to the ship mine, has been hard to forget. You realize Ankita is leading you back there, back into the drum at the center of the stack. You pause, trembling a little at the threshold. She turns. Stop. She looks at you with empty eyes. Please. Her shoulders drop. I need this. You stand on the threshold and look up at the tanks, green and wet, some glowing with the flickering glow lamps. You look down at Ankita, suddenly so small under the hulking ruin, the smallest she has ever looked. She places the box down. Follow her in. You follow Ankita into the stack through a low tank, entering the drum at ground level. It's just as beautiful as you remember, but it barely touches you. Instead, you check the apertures of the tank for the glint of a weapon or a shadow amongst the moss. Ankita stops, and you look down. The mossy island at the center of the tank is clear now. The equipment cleared away. In its place is a mound of dirt, loosely covered with moss. Ashton's rifle stands straight, half buried in the dirt at the grave's head. I buried them together, Ankita says without turning. You both stand there in silence for a little while. You think of questions you could ask about Ashton, about the sleeper. Is the sleeper dead? He takes a moment to respond, and for a moment you think she won't, but then the words come gushing out. Their body was long dead, that much was obvious. After you left, I checked them, but there was nothing, no signal, no function. The ship mine was the same, dead. I don't know if Ashton's plan would have worked. He seemed desperate, but that doesn't mean it wasn't. She pauses, unsure of how to continue. I don't think he was lying, but you have to understand. I've had crew members double-cross me, undercut me, rat me out. That's the business. He wasn't a good person. None of us in this job are. This is how we die, alone. I'm sorry they had to die too. She stops, not sure of what to add. It seems like she is reaching for something, but she can't quite get there. You feel that gap between you, and as you do, it widens. The water drips. The moss trembles. You both stand in silence for a while longer. You both feel it, life creeping back in, the silence ending. And Kita shifts her weight and then starts to walk out. You follow her, suddenly eager to be back in the open space of the Greenway, to be away from this place forever. You stand outside and breathe the fresh air. You stare at the green leaves and the stars wheeling above them. That's it, says Inka, from somewhere behind you. You try to think of something to say but can't, and Kita puts a hand on your shoulder. You turn back to her. At least take this. She forces a handful of cryo chits into your hands. It's what I owe. She looks at you desperately. You look down at the metal bars, ugly little things, you think. You take them. I'm taking them for her, so that she can feel better. You take the chits and turn without saying a word. You continue up the track and she does not follow. As you walk up the rise, the wind picks up and the leaves shudder. You walk faster, trying to outpace your anger. The chits are heavy in your pocket, and you hate them for reminding you how little a life is worth. Damn! Woo! This is a beautiful game. All right, we have one upgrade point. What can we upgrade? I want to upgrade. I don't have enough to get over to that, so let's upgrade Thrill Seeker. That means when I do an engage, I'll get like some energy, like food, you know? It's hard to know what to upgrade. Like, hard to kill probably will eventually become good, but instant karma would be great. Cryo actions are discounted 20% is also really good. Yeah. I hope they give us a second sheet. That's the only thing I have to say about this game that I think maybe could be better, is that seems like I'm gonna max out my stats really quick. I need to get enough scrap so I can fix myself tonight. Let's do one of these. I'd like to get four scrap actually. So let's do this one. It's 50-50. Come on. Fuck! Alright, that sucked. I think I only need one of these. No, let's do the shirt thing. Alright, now let's go back and sell them. Not sell them, turn them in. Raiko needs spores to study. Yeah, so let's go out, and then I'm sure we can talk to Raiko now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I want Hyphodorm. No, that's not what I want either. I want... Is it up here? Where's her laboratory? Wait. Oh, there she is. How do I... Every once in a while, this game, like, it doesn't want to select the thing you're doing. So you just gotta fuck around using different parts. Sleeper! Raiko greets you without so much looking up from her work. It is, man. I think it's just gonna get worse, too. I have some of yours here. Come see. She beckons you over to a heavyweight-looking console wired to a series of specimen jars, some of which contain your spores. Where did you get this? This, would you believe, she smiles, was a Solheim console built to analyze the nutrient contents of the Greenway crop. IFA have been using these for decades, although sometimes they need a little tender care. You look at the machine, patched with the hull offcuts, the gaps between which reveal a tangled nest of wiring. If you are honest, it looks like it hasn't received a lot of care. Oh, it has received a lot of care. I'm gonna go grab myself a glass of water. Everyone, take this chance to stand up, stretch, hydrate yourself. maybe say some random shit about yourself in the chat. Tell us one thing that you have as a dream that you want to do in your life. Tell us that in chat. And I will be right back. I guess nobody wanted to share their hopes and dreams while I was gone. I have my water. Oh, dude, Hybrids, that's rad. Do you follow Gian? Let me find what their actual. They're my friend Gian Shin. Let's see. What are they on Twitter? I forget their actual @ Let me tell you. I'll look at my DMs with them. They are a really cool RPG writer, but also they have a ton of wilderness training, and they do like videos and stuff about like carving and living. It's at I'll just drop it into. I'll just go to their thing and drop it into the chat so everybody can follow them. So this is my friend who is an RPG writer and game designer, but they used to run wilderness survival classes for kids. So they're all about foraging and making your own tools. So they talk about games, which is fun, and they're amazing artists, but also they talk a lot about like foraging and like wilderness stuff and carving and making your own tools. So they're a cool person to follow. And I think on their Patreon, they do videos with tutorials on that stuff sometime, just randomly. So they're a rad person to follow. All right, let's talk to this person about spores. Also, let me pull my mic down a little. I think maybe that would make it sound a little better. Also, I have little pancakes. So if my chewing grosses you out, just tell me if you can hear it. Or if it's obnoxiously loud. Actually, this game is a bad one for eating. Could have to talk so much. The spores you have here are a real cocktail. A selection of types with... No, they're not Southern. I was trying to do like a slightly aging person with her. The spores you have here are a real cocktail. A selection of types within the grove. I've been able to isolate a few. I don't remember how I was doing her voice. Here we have Tricoloma matsutake. Rika breezes through the Latin and Japanese pronunciations as if it was nothing. A species Solheim, somewhat modified to bring you to the station. She brings up a panel of chemical composition on her console, all gradiated bars and obtuse acronyms. This is the composition of the Solheim modified matsutake spores. Modified? Yes, every species in the eye is a tweaked variant of the Solheims, of course. That's not the point. Raiko brings up another panel, identical in layout with the wildly different colors and numbers. You see, this is what your Matsutake spores look like. These aren't the same. That's the conclusion, yes. Raiko glances at the specimen jar as if it might have something to add. They are fundamentally the same spores, but they carry different chemicals, different signals. She leans back and sighs. Solheim may have introduced their own tweaked versions in the beginning, but the Groves have and still are affecting them. Oh wait, I need to retweet my tweet about this real quick. Alright, let me finish my retweets. Maybe some more people come hang out. Affecting them how? It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. Oh, a goblin came in and handed me a bowl of popcorn. Oh, thanks, Goblin. What do you have to say, Goblin?
Huh?
What do you have to say, Goblin?
Nothing.
What you doing today?
Watching Godzilla.
Oh, what did you make for me?
Popcorn.
Okay, that's all you have to add, Goblin?
Yeah.
All right, you don't want to come say hi to people?
No.
You come up behind me, they can see you.
Ew.
Okay, Goblin doesn't want to say hi, but Goblin just brings treats and runs away. It's hard to tell without samples of full-grown mushrooms, she meets your eye, and herein lies our problem. Oh, what? A goblin just put a peach ring in my mouth while I'm trying to talk.
Yeah. I'm helping.
That's why you don't eat gummy candy while you're on stream, because it takes forever to chew. It's hard to tell without samples of fully grown mushrooms. Oh wait, yeah, we have to get some mushrooms. She moves to another desk where two trays sit by side. The first contain nothing but plant mulch. The second you smell before you even look at it. The pungent aroma of the fruiting matsutake like rotting sodden overalls, laced with an edge of spice. The matsutake here are grown from the Solheim stalks, pulled from a spore vault in this complex, she winks. They're delicious, by the way. She sets them aside. The empty tray is germinated with the spores you collected. No activity. No germination. Nothing. But the groves are full. Yes, they are. Raiko looks at you directly, and you suddenly realize how much she is enjoying this. So here is our puzzle, Sleeper. Spores from the groves won't grow in the labs. So we're going to need to clear out that one place. Yeah, I already wanted to do that so I could grow them for my buddy. But gathering fruited bodies from the groves is too unpredictable. We need to grow a fruiting body from these spores so we can track it, understand it. In short, I need you to become my mushroom farmer. Actually, I already started. Raiko looks impressed. Well, an eager mycologist. I never would have guessed. I assume you set yourself up in the aviary? I've been eyeing that place upon it for proximity of the groves. Bring me whatever grows, not just matsutake. There's more than a couple of variants in there. So I'll need plenty of samples. She plucks a matsutake cap from the tray. These little things are a reflection of their conditions. Their smell, their taste, their chemistry. It all derives from the conditions of their growth. She smells the cap. Enough of these are, have a picture of what is happening here, of the ways in which the biosphere is modifying itself, or being modified, whichever the case may be. Raiko pops the matsutake cap into her mouth, taking you by surprise. And don't worry, Sleeper. If this turns out to be a dead end, I'll make sure not a single mushroom will go to waste. What a fun old lady. If anybody from the dev team is watching, one of the bugs so far in your game is that the upgrades available thing does not go away, ever, even when I have no upgrades available. I think I'm gonna try... I could get +2 energy here just from doing the work assignment. I could also get +2 energy from my sunbathing thing. Or I could start clearing out the overgrowth. That's a lot of... Oh, this is gonna be a big ol' task. Alright. Or I could go do some... I could do work for the noodle people and get paid and get food. I could get 3 energy or 1 energy. No, not that one. So, let's gamble on this, and maybe I'll get 3 instead of 1. Yeah! We got like a super good outcome. So we got like our food bar filled up, and we got money from it. So right now I only have some Tatagon data and a bunch of encrypted keys, which I have never found any place to do anything with. So let's go back and sleep at our place, because I don't want Ethan coming to find us while we're sleeping. I have enough scrap to fix myself for a bit. I would like to be able to have 5 dice for tomorrow. They are an underrated candy. Oh, that's some good dice too. Yeah. Alright, let's go back over and see if we can buy some scrap with our money. Because we have a lot of money right now, actually. Is there any scrap guys right now? No, we're waiting for them to come back. What's going on in the shipyard? Oh, let's see what happens when I become a yard hand. This might be a way to get some quick. Cool. Let's we get to meet a new person too. From the walkway, the side rail horizon looks impossibly vast, a landscape of plating and frames. Along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc light glints. The sense of scale of industry is both stunning and strangely upsetting. Oh, sorry. Gonna have to keep doing a lot of drinking on this one. Get back to my screens I'm supposed to be on. Oh, look at these cuties. Lim and Mina. Oh, I will do anything to protect these people. I'm gonna get derailed from all of my other things. She's quite beautiful, I think. Look at this child. Look at their little boots. Look at their rabbit. You turn to see a figure. This kind of looks like... Oh, I just thought of the person whose art this looks like, and then it went out of my brain. It kind of looks like... Fuck. Hey, Dr. Richard Hardbody, who is that artist who does sci-fi horror art and is doing that Cronenberg zine right now? You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning on the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the side rail horizon flicker in his eyes as he turns to you. Lim, he leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing next to him, staring at the ship. And this is Mina. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lim, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the overalls. Mina looks out from Lim's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her, then? Lim asks eagerly, gesturing the ship, or just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight on his other arm. Working. Me too, me too. He flashes a half-an-inch pass. I knew it just to look at you. I mean, he stumbles a little over his words, not wanting to be misunderstood. I mean, you look like a worker. She's Mina, and our eyes ticket out of this place. Our escape vector. How? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a half-an-inch contract on the Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew. He smiles. We won't get to sleep the journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me. In Mina, it means landfall on a new world, he winks. Transit support? Uh-huh. Someone needs to stay awake and keep the thing running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Celis Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Celis Foundation? They are Havenish's client, yeah. Some wealthy project from the core systems, interested in independent and self-sufficiency and all that. They hired the whole shipyard out, helped her kid it too and everything. He strokes Mina's hair. Someone else's dream, I suppose, but don't mean people like me and Mina can't tag along. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers, food. My heart. She, pulling an exaggerated grumpy face, she glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang around Lim's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a sec. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenish crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official. I'm working on it. He looks out at the Sidereal Horizon as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hole. We've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye with curiosity. You agree, Mina? She stares up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me. She says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Oh. Lim smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly. We're just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side. She clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one. He pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down this walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot! Her shout echoes down the hallway, and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lim. You watch them for a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the Sidereal Horizon. I took it out. Oh my god, they're gonna do something horrible to this family and break my heart. What is my new drive? Win a Sidereal ticket. I'm gonna win it and give it to them. Yes! Yes! Sorry. What's going on in the Havenage offices? Yeah, I'll give him this. Alright, so... you have a spot supporting the well team. Alright, so I have +1 in both of these, and they're both safe. And they both give the same thing. So, let's start splitting our time between this, because I need to give those kids their own thing. Let's do the engineer one, though, because I think I can sometimes get random scrap from engineering. I'm gonna do one more, because actually, let's just go all in on this. This is more important than my mushrooms. Wait. I want to knock this out quick. I can use the money I'm making to buy myself food and stuff. Alright, so that was only one day. They're not gonna like make it, we have to do it all in one day. That would be crazy. Let's buy ourselves a meal, because I want to not have to, like, worry about that, and I have a lot of money. What is going on in this bar? Yeah, we got one more night before he comes after us. Fuck. That's gonna suck. Where's my favorite food? I do wish okay, one thing I do wish, like, just for gameplay reasons, like, once you buy the ferry ticket, you should just be able to walk past the ferry. Like, you should be able to just move past this instead of having to click on it every time. That's just something I'm thinking. Alright, now let's go sleep. I don't think I have anything to turn in here. Oh. Give me free food. Alright, I don't have anything for self-repair. I could eject my stabilizer, but I want to save that as like an emergency. I feel like I'm about to get attacked though. Yeah. You miss me? Ethan smiles a ragged smile. Oh, my controller is messing up. It's like the bottom button has gotten stuck or something. Ethan follows along and you notice he is limping. Come on, sleeper, just a little joke. I know you have a sense of humor. Oh, he's been down on his luck. You look at him, he is paler than usual, hunched. He is sporting a black eye, more than a few cycle. That's no way to treat an old friend. Friend? Well, he was his colleague? He smiles weakly. Let's see if we can forgive him and have him on our side. This is big, really big stuff about you. He seems more jittery than usual, on edge. You remember how Eisenkart canceled the contract on you? The contract I was gonna... Seriously, Ethan? Well, I'm guessing you were pretty happy about that shit. Overjoyed? Me? I lost everything. Let's not worry about that. He smiles sarcastically. So, what'd you think that was it? Well, it was, except... Ethan leaves a dramatic pause. What if old Eisenkart gave the bounty to someone else? Someone who's even more of a shithead than yours truly. He smiles darkly. What a disaster that would be. They're bluffing. Sure, you could think that, but then you'll wake up, or not, with a bullet in your head, one of these cycles. And if you could think, which you won't be able to because of the bullet, you'd be thinking, oh, I'd wish I'd listened to Ethan. He grins. I need to get some water here. His voice is like, supposed to be a shithead voice. And when I try to do it, I go, yeah, voices. One second. All right. Baby bumper bugger babies. Bumpers. Ethan fishes in his pocket for a slip of paper. I've been speaking to some of my old friends, you see, some colleagues, about what went down. And it turns out Eisenkart canceled all their bounty contracts. The whole lot. Seems they brought someone in-house. Some guy who did such a good job on their last contract, they got offered a job. He leans in. Apparently he made a hit on the ship called the Winter Wonderland or something. That was my ship. It was smuggling sleepers out from under Eisenkart's big corporate nose. He killed the crew, blew the ship. Ethan whistles. They called him Hemwick, or Maywick, or something. He gives up looking at the paper. I forget. You mean the Winterlight? That's it. He looks at you hard. So you do know about all this. He pats you on the shoulder. Then you'll be very happy to hear what I'm about to offer you. Ethan runs his hand through his greasy hair. Given this new information I brought to light, it seems like you're in need of protection. Wait for the pitch. Meanwhile, am in need of assistance in kind. It turns out I upset some people at the compressor the last time we were there. The owners, they say they'll space me unless I work off the debt. Seems like they're that kind of businessmen. He grimaces. I would pay them, but... He looks pitiful. even more for his Cornish accent, and work it off. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came. You should be glad, the anger rising in him now, that I came here and told you this. You think anyone is looking out for you? You're a contract, a name on the list. He kicks a wall. Ethan rubs his temples. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a shit and trying to kill you and whacking that thick skull of yours. He sighs. You think I want to be up against this guy? But us, he jabs a finger between the two of you, we don't have a choice. So you keep me from getting killed and I'll do the same for you. We can help each other, a straight 50-50 deal. I'm not asking for a favor. Fine. Ethan smiles. He looks like shit warmed up. Just think about Maywick. Think about that cold-eyed SNR shit on his way from the core systems. He smiles. That should give you the motivation you need. Ethan swaggers off down the corridor, throwing his jacket over his shoulder. Can't wait to be working with you, he shouts. Fuck, I hate this guy so much. But I need all the protection I can get. Alright, so let's go. First, I want to go see what the compressor job is. If I can just pay it off, I have a lot of money right now. I feel like they want you to have to waste some of your time here. Oh, that's another big one. Fuck. I'm gonna go save the children first. Alright, so I am now a welder's mate. Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gather outside the shipyard, each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive at the crowd is restless, chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work team, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you're praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. You can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to call. Keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, Sleeper, wait up! Lim's voice trembles as he shouts, Mina crying in his arm. Lim! Good to see you, friend. He is breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you! He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair. He says, shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly as he comforts her. Her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both of their cheeks. As he does, he sees he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder as she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. He stretches. I don't know. A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry point. Lim stops. That's my number. Shit, Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and gets around. Go, I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, Al. He crouches by Mina. You're gonna stay with our friend here, okay? They're gonna keep you safe, and here, take her bag. She's got food, she's got shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Thank Lim. Disappears. Mina stands staring at you. Yes, I have a child. Hi, Mina. She holds your stare, moving the two parallel trails. Take the slate. Power button. Mina stares at you. You look for something white. Drawing. Daddy's friend made this. She runs a finger on the slate. Look. What's that? Wiggles. I'm gonna draw a cat. Fuzzy! I like you, friend. Are you a really robot? Sort of. Yeah. These things. Me too. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust, but before long you're talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually tells Huckster, smells like and whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bun Bun the rabbit. And this is how Lim finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two okay? More than okay. I love this child. Mina shoots you a smile from Lim's arm. Her suspicion gone. Well, well, well. Looks like Meanie can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. Look, he glances around. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in the Low End. If you have time. But, oh, I had to take this one to eat. He plays at biting Mina and she giggles in response. See you, sleeper. He waves and they stumble down the corridor as Mina laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Alright, so I'm going to toggle tracking for that. Oh, nope, nope. Yeah, that was fucking cute as hell. I'm gonna buy some food real quick. Let's go and wait. Is there any scrap guys out here? Yeah, let's get some scrap. That was so wholesome. You're right. About all the scrap they have. Right, Lim and Mina's unit. Oh, so there's a bunch of these. All right, let's do it. Okay, we only have 2 more, and they get to have a ticket out. Let's go to sleep. Oh, that's a nice big tracker, though. Wait, I thought I had more scrap. Oh, I got ship mines instead of scrap? That sucks. But that means I could go buy 1 more ship mine. Who was selling ship mine parts? I think it was... It wasn't here, was it? Someplace where I could buy a ship mine part. Vintage offices. Container. What's the rotunda? It wasn't the Ord Exchange, I don't think. Oh. Is it in the... Sometimes I thought maybe it was in the dock C4. I thought there was some place where I could buy. Maybe I was wrong, or maybe it changed, or isn't always there. There's only fabricated ship mine there. Low maybe I'll find it later. Let's go to sleep, and then tomorrow we're gonna fix them. So we're gonna fix those kids. Nope. Let's end cycle. Alright, so let's go and babysit. I'm a robot babysitter. So let's use our 4 and see if we can get the 2. Yeah. Oh, nope, we didn't get it. So let's just use our 1 then. Yay, we did it. She's asleep, whispers Lim, creeping back out of one of the unit's tiny bedrooms, sliding the door shut as he did. I wouldn't have been able to live with myself if we hadn't done this. You are perched at a thin bar in the main room, the slate in front of you still glowing from Mina and your drawings from a cycle spent together. There's a ring, the only world Mina has known, with stick figures standing along its edge. The tall one is you. Drink? Asked Lim, producing a worn-looking bottle of Girol in front of the bar. Its contents, sure. Lim nods and slugs a few fingers into a couple of metal tumblers and sits down with you at the bar. Cheers, he offers, and you click the metal containers together. You know, we actually have something to celebrate this time around. Lim gives you a sideways look. I made the assembly team on the side reel. He grins broadly. Clearly, he has been desperate to tell you all Psycho. Knew it. Lim holds up his drink. You did get there first, friend, I'll give you that. He looks away. Seriously, though, couldn't have done it without you, keeping an eye on little Meanie back there. Lim shifts a little on his stool. He looks uncomfortable. How's our girl doing, Sleeper? I haven't seen her much these days. A little tricky. Lim looks away. Yeah, she can be tricky like that. She can be close to you out 1 second. She's a stubborn one. That'll serve her well, okay? You okay? I can take all the credit for Mina. She isn't actually mine. He gazes into the middle distance. I pulled her off of a refugee shuttle out of one of the Ember's moons. The colony was falling apart for decades after Solheim's collapsed, serving on Next Thing. Eventually, some of the residents tried to make for the Eye on these decrepit old shuttles. He sloshes the drink around in his tumbler. They had no idea what they were doing. The one Mina was on decompressed halfway. Everyone spaced. The only reason she made it is someone sealed her in a weapon locker. She was ice cold when I reached her. Purple lips. He shivers. Once I picked her up, I wouldn't let go. The medics treated her with me still clinging to her. He takes a drink. Still not sure why. Because you're a good man. He reaches over and refills his cup. We weren't exactly anybody's heroes, you understand? We were private military, hired in by Conway to protect their claims on the collapses. But once I got Mina, that was it. I quit, got us dumped here. You saved her. I'm gonna sound like an idiot now, but she saved me. That's the truth of it. He looks down on the decaying unit, its stained plastic plating and flickering lights. Me, I brought her to this. She was tiny, too small to know what she lost, but I can't stop thinking about it. He rubs his eyes, dark with tiredness. What if our numbers don't come up in the draw, Sleeper? What then? The side rail will sail off without a thought, leaving us here. What kind of life would that be for her? You'll make it. Sorry, I know you don't have it any better. He looks at his cup and pushes it away down the bar. This is a celebration, right? Both of us on the team now? Let's both of us with a chance. Together. That's right, we hold on together. Imagine all three of us riding the side rail horizon out of here to a new world. He looks into his glass for a moment. I think I drank this too fast. He laughs. Lamb stands. Clear the glasses. Another wish. I need some sleep, friend. See you around. All right, then. He catches your shoulder as you turn to leave. Thank you, Sleeper. I mean it, from both of us. He pats your shoulder and you slip out into the darkness of the walkway with thoughts of little Mina on your mind. Damn. Good robot. Rare achievement. I helped a friend and I had fun with Bun Bun. I wish there was a way I could help them. Oh, win a sidewalk ticket. Let's toggle the tracking on that. If I can win the ticket, I'll give it to them. Is it down here? It's probably working on here. Yeah. Wow. That is a huge... Before I do that, let's go do a few other things that'll get us some more upgrade points. Alright, let's go see what else we're doing. That seems like a big one in that I don't see like a clock that's gonna like make us lose it. What is this clock? Oh, that's the clock for the guy killing me. Let's gather some scrap real quick. Let's use this good one here. So we can have scrap to fix ourselves. Now let's go to the mushroom thing. What's here now? So my Intuit needs to be bigger to forage. So let's go to the aviary and do some clearing out. Let's do this. All right. So now we have to sleep. I don't think there's anything that we can buy that will help us here. Money there. Guess we could go there, but I don't want to do that right now. Sell a ship mine, buy a ship mine, yeah. Let's go to sleep. Let's save that for that next one. Should probably go work off his thing real quick. So Ethan will protect me. Got any more scrap? Nope. Alright, how many of these do I have to do? That's a lot, but let's do it. Start with the big ones. Oh, that sucked. Let's go get some food before we start starving. Also, let's spend our point on Intuit. Gambling here because I want to get the doubles, you know. I don't mind losing some energy doing it. Yeah, double Ethan debt. Let's use the last one. Come on. So we have a perk called Thrill Seeker, and because of that, like even though it hurt us, by doing engage actions, we gain energy. So it basically is feeding us. All right, let's go to sleep. I wish you could. Also, it would be cool if you could set a button to be like your go straight back to wherever you are sleeping. That would be nice. Just thinking about like quality of life things that they could do to make this game a little bit better. Alright. Wait, nope. I need to sleep. Early on, I wasn't caring about my body as much. And, like, I'll get 3 dice. But now I'm like, it's important to have all 5 dice. If you want to get things done, you know? Let's go and do Ethan's debt real quick. Alright. Let's see. Let's start with the 4s. Nope, not that one. Might be able to get this cycle. Yep, one more. Let's do it with the... Oh, I need one more, so let's go and do it with my +1. Now let's go over here and do it here. Alright, so... Hope he doesn't fuck me over. They are never gonna release my debt. The shits. Ethan kicks at a locker. The sound rattles around the room. Ethan paces around the small room, swearing to himself. You watch him from the locker bench. Calm down. They'll do it. There's no way. He spits on the floor, an old habit. They like having a sniveling little shits like us work their club. Saves them the overhead. They get to boss us around. What did they say? Some shit about getting back to me. I swear to God, they're the most straight-edge gangsters I've ever seen. He laughs at his own joke. I can't do it. I can't spend another shift stopping spacers bringing nail guns into the club or pouring endless shots of Girol for Ignorance Havenage work crews. He looks at the locker again, threatening it with a final kick. I mean it. I'm going to go up there and shoot every single one of those shits. He makes the finger guns. Hold on. Don't get all excited. I haven't got my gun, remember? He stops pacing. But you know, Sleeper, that's not a bad idea you have. I didn't have an idea. No, I don't mean shooting at the place. I mean getting the gun. He sits beside you on a bench. Think about it. What am I supposed to do when Maywood gets here? Shout him down. I need that gun if you want me to keep a mind to the deal. It's a simple, an explosive personality for a distraction at the front. He places a hand on his chest. A sneaky sleeper go in the back. What about the dead? We've done our time. And the wounds, they faded. If they don't notice us take the gun, they'll never know it's gone. Plus, he stands up. After my distraction, they'll be happy to see the back of me. Or they'll want you dead even more. Either works. At least I'll never have to see the inside of this shithole again. He gives the walker one last kick for good luck. Let me know when you want to do this. Then we might move as one. Meet up in the Bright Market after. But don't take too long. I really will shoot this place up, he grins. You know I'll do it. I hate this guy so much. God damn it. Ethan? You dumb shit? Kind of want to do this when I have, yeah, I want to do this with 100%. So let's go and do our mushroom cave one time. Actually, no. It's Founder's Ferry back across. Let's go and do Rabia's office. I want scrap components. Didn't get scrapped though. Kind of angers me. It doesn't anger me. It's a fucking game. Give me some good dice. Ah, those are bad dice. Fuck. That 4 might be good though. Might not be the day to grab the gun. what does it do with the 4? Yeah, I don't like those. I don't like those odds. I want to be able to know that I'm like 60, 100%. You know. After I get this mushroom thing, I'm gonna start working on the kids thing. 'Cause I care about them. I care about the children. I am gonna grab some scrap because I need some scrap for my body. Oh, I'm starving. Okay. Let's go get some. Let's go buy some mushrooms then. Where's my good boy? Hunter's about to get me. Let's go up top and see if there's any good hacking. Nope. Weightless Wanderer is going to get us when we do it. Interesting. I have more important things to do, though. Mushroom cave. Wait, can I forage for mushrooms now? Yeah. What will I get from this? Let's try it out once. Oh, just energy? Fuck, I don't like that. Fuck that. That's dumb. That was a waste. Gotta keep myself in tip-top shape. Give me a 6. Give me a 6. 5 might be good enough. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and I'll be right back. I'll let you guys read this, though, so you have something to look at while I go to the bathroom. You gotta do that stretch. Come on. You know this. Okay. Let's go see if that 5 is good enough to get us the gun without it being too much of a worry. I feel like this is going to go horribly, too. I feel like this is just a bad idea all around. But with Ethan, everything's pretty much a bad idea. Ugh, I want the 6. I want the 100%. I'm sorry, Ethan. I want that 100%. I didn't know 6s were so rare. I was getting a lot of them back in when I first started. I wonder if as the game progresses, it like artificially starts giving you less 6s. Give me 3. Give me 3. Yeah. Nice. 2 is good. I might be able to knock it out on this one if I get a good roll. Nope. Let's use our last one here. All right. Oh, okay. So now I have to grow spores. Okay, now I see why the other cave still exists. Let's collect some spores. I hope I get girolles. Alright, let's go buy some food real quick. Come back with the ship back yet. I still can't buy any of that crap. But the merchant freighter's here. Oh yeah, cool. Get this. I'm gonna buy 2. So who knows when they'll come back. Now let's go build this and get our money back. Make our money back. There's no manufacturer. I'm like a shit mine making fool. Alright, let's go to sleep. That was a quick day. Yeah, I don't have any scrap, so I'm gonna take a hit on the... So I think I need to get some spores here. Let's do this 4 first. Alright, so we got 2 grove spores. Now let's go see what mushroom we get. Fungal beds. What did that do? Oh, so they need time to germinate. So, alright, so I wish they let you build more than one spore bed at a time. So if you're listening, devs, you should, like right here, the cycle clock, yeah, but it'd be cool if you let me like build a second one, you know, and a third one if I want to really go hard into that. Let's go get ourselves some scrap so that we can know that we're gonna have some, we need to like prepare ourselves. Alright, so we got 2 of those. Now what do we want to work on? That's working on its own, so that's good for me. The side reel thing is kind of, I really want to deal with that, but I also, what about Rabia's office? This is kind of cool. That's not gonna be a lot. I bet you in low end though, I was just a few away from, yeah, just like 4 away. So let's do some of this, 'cause I want to get the upgrade points from this. Alright, so we're just 1 away from being a low ender. Oh, what's the new drive? Build a home. Ooh, that's cool. So far I'm nowhere's where I can have like a weird earache. Ow. That was weird. Nothing is helping me do that. My quest to help Fing. Let's hack Harden's network. Where are those? It's not gonna matter now. I still need to sleep, but nope. Go back. I need to eat. Oh, I got my 6. All right, let's go get that gun. Get all good and get our food all up. So nothing will give us any negatives here. Now let's grab the gun. 100% positive. Alright. The gun tucked safely into a pocket, you work your way down the stairs that lead up to the office. I bet I could be like, I want to keep the gun. A doorman passes you, exchange nods. It seems like you're in the clear. You hurry on, eager to get out before anyone spots anything. As you come down the main stairway into the front club, you see Ethan entering. He has a dark look in his eyes, which troubles you. He's reaching into the pocket of his coat, slowly, carefully. You catch his eye and he raises an eyebrow. You shake your head. A long pause, then he nods and turns around, walking out of the club. You exhale, not realizing you are holding your breath. What the fuck was he gonna do? And then you are out. Without a single shout, without anyone noticing, you meet Ethan around the corner on a quiet, bright market walkway. You have it? He looks nervous. What were you doing back there? I was about to start a distraction, like we agreed, he sighed. Just show me. You lift it out of your pocket. It is colder and heavier than you expected. Ethan watches you take it out. Nice! Now if you would, he beckons with his hand. A memory jumps into your mind of Ethan in the compressor. Hand out, asking for his gun back. A memory followed by the memory of a sharp, dizzying pain. You flinch. Wait. Ethan gestures again. Come on, hand it over. Alright, here's a big choice here. I kind of want to be the person who helps redeem people. Like, the logical thing to do would be to either keep it or shoot him. But I wonder if it's going to really affect him. I think we'll get better dialogue in story if we hand it over. But he's such a shithead, though. I'm gonna hand it over. He grabs it, he sighs with relief. Then he meets your eye and slowly raises the gun until it's pointed directly at your head. Not funny. You still don't get it, do you, Sleeper? Ethan spits. When they canceled that contract, I lost everything. My reputation, my payout, any way of getting off this shitty station. Everything! All I had left was you, a naive little sleeper with a heart of gold. I couldn't believe it worked, he laughs, and now we are done. The contract is canceled. No shit! Ethan steps back a little, taking himself out of arm's reach. He slides his slate out of his jacket. Now to call Maywick. Are you crazy? You are crazy, Sleeper, for thinking I'd kill one of my own for you? For what, helping me wash dishes? He laughs. He puts like, done. He puts it away. He's here, you know. On the station, I've been speaking with him. He tells me we can split the contract, not 50-50, but enough of a finder's fee that I can get out of this shithole. I made a mistake. He's lying. At this point, Sleeper, I'm not sure you are the one I trust to spot a lie. He winks. Ethan glances around. I have learned one thing from you, Sleeper. In all our cycles working in that shitty club, he smiles. People never know when to cut and run. It's like they freeze in the headlights when the future is bearing down on them. They watch it coming, watch their death flying in at fraction drive speed. You had every chance, and yet you still kept on going, like some idiot robot going through the motions even when you knew you'd be crushed. He smirks. Let me tell you something else. The shot enters through his upper back, and he crumples to the ground. I hope that's Azakaya. You drop too, without thinking, pressing yourself to the walkway floor like it might save you. Silence. Oh shit, this guy is awesome! You look up and see him coming down the walkway, silent, eyes alight. Maywick. You freeze in fear. Here it comes. He's one of the 10. You see it just by Ethan's crumpled body, the gun. Move. You can't. Move. You inch forward. Move. You go for it. You run forward and a shot sounds out. You feel it ripple over your back, then your hands are on the gun. You scramble to your knees behind Ethan's body and fire. You close your eyes. You fire again and again and again until the clip is empty and all that are left are clicks. Then you drop the gun and stand up. You don't hear anyone running. You don't hear anything. You just hear the sound of your own breaths. You start stepping over Ethan's static body, walking along the walkway, and then past Maywick, his eyes now dark, some mechanical fluid leaking from his chest, perhaps the same fluid that is inside of you. You try not to think about it. You keep going, and the sound comes back. The eye comes back. And as it does, you hear the sound of thousands of people getting on with their lives. Thousands of people who are just going to keep going until they can't anymore. You look up and all you see are the wheeling stars. They are spinning and you are suddenly dizzy, though the eye has always spun like this, hasn't it? And you don't stop walking, you keep going. That's all there is now, the path forward. SNRP have left you no history, no path to speak of. Just a void that threatens to swallow you if you slow down. You think of Ethan's smile, his voice, and you feel sick. Is it over? You aren't sure it ever can be, but you are still here, and you can't stop now. This has to be a better end than this. Woo! Damn! Witness a lifetime of bad decisions catching up with someone. That was some writing. I know I keep saying it, but man, this game's good writing. Now I want to work on... Oh, I could sell this. Yeah, that was crazy. $30 cryo. Not as good as if you sold them all, but yeah. Let's work a little on the hardened agent thing, maybe. Kind of like the idea of a house, though. Let's see. What is the house? Oh, it's a pretty quick one. Oh, it's scrap. Okay. So we can go to the waste and get a lot of scrap. that was crazy, Hybris. Oh, that sucked. Okay. So I think I have enough scrap to make that house now. I don't need the house, but I do want the upgrade points that I'll get from it. Also, it's kind of cool to have a house. So what is that? That just gives us a house now? Okay. Cool. Now we have to work on it some more. Let's go buy ourselves a little bit of food. This is the only thing I have really on my side is money now. That was a cool. I like that ending for Ethan. I like that they didn't redeem Ethan. You know. You wake from the dreams of Maywick's amber eyes floating in a pool of dark fluid. It is difficult to sleep, and you suspect that it isn't about to change anytime soon. Not after what happened. But you also feel something else as you get up and thumb the power stud of the stove to begin boiling the water like every morning. You feel something has lifted, something that had been hanging over you since you arrived on this station. You try not to think too hard about it, to question it. You just let that lightness stay, let it settle as you go through your routines. Your hope is that if you don't focus on it, don't look at it directly, it won't get scared and leave you. The lightness will stay for this cycle, and then another, and then another. Because after all what's happened, a little lightness would be nice. They like to make you feel things. Let's gather some scraps so we can repair ourselves. Let's get another set of scrap. We have 1 point. I'm gonna wait till I can get some. I want to do that re-roll next, I think. We're about 8 hours into this game. I like that. Let's see. Order the fungus. I don't think a new ship has come in, has it? Nope. Alright, let's see what our things are. Build a home, that's just working. Disable our tracker. Yeah. That has to do with Fing. Hack Harden's network is we deliver things. Get the no infus, help Rico's experiments. We're all working on that. Win a side roll, work for Rabaya. Okay. So I think the one that we're closest to doing right now is this one. I think we'll make money while we're doing it too. Yeah. Get some Bing targets. Oh, we didn't get any on that one. Suck. Alright. Well, we need to go sleep now. We can, though, fix ourselves up really nice. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Home. Alright, now let's... Nope, go back. Sorry, guys. guys. Ooh, we got a 6. That's nice. Let's go and eat our food. I'd like to go mess around in the bar later too. But first let's knock this out real quick, because I hate Hardin. I'd like to see Hardin get fucked up. See, sometimes there's like a little bit of trouble getting to the thing that you want. I don't know if there needs to be more invisible vectors that the pad will send you along, but yeah. One more, come on. Yeah. Sleeper! You see Fing coming up the corridor as you step out of Mini G's, the kelp noodle smell still clinging to your clothes. He comes up fast, then stops close, looking around suspiciously. I don't have long. Take these. He palms you a couple of the metal thumbnail sizes ripper worms. My slate has been buzzing like crazy. It seems your delivery shifts have turned up our 2 targets. He squeezes your shoulder. I knew you could do it. Now we nail those snakes. What do we do? Hardin's boys are all connected by some kind of closed network. You break the access protocols on both of them, you should be able to gain the location of the nearest network ports. Slot the slipper worms in those ports, one each, and they'll feed me everything stored on Hardin's shadow network. He smiles. Can't wait to see what juicy plans they have in there. You hear the scuff of boots as a group comes up the corridor, likely on their way to place an order with Mini G. You turn for a second, and when you look back, Fing is already halfway down the corridor in the opposite direction. He raises a hand in farewell, and it's gone. You run your fingers over the tiny ripper worm drives in your pocket and smile to yourself as you wonder how mad Jenna will be at Fing for this little excursion. Time to slot some worms. If I had $1 for every time I said that. I'm gonna learn gold bon mots, and no one is here to enjoy them. Let's see. What do we have left to do here? Let's input a dice, because I kind of want to know what... Actually, no, let's go to the bar. I wonder what's going to be the... Do I have any information I can sell here? No. Can I... Is there a cool bar back here? The Overlook bar, yeah. Okay, let's do a bar shift. That didn't do shit for me. He's only 5 cryos more, and he gives you way more health from his food. One more, and we get to have our mushrooms. How's everybody doing still? Everybody still enjoying this? Oh, wow. Got some good dice rolls there. They might not be good for hacking, though, but... Get a little food before we go off and do... Oh, you back? Yeah, let's buy all the scrap they'll give us. If I can get scrap without having to waste my dice, I'm gonna do it. got a bunch of scrap that we can heal ourselves with. Alright, we don't have anything for him. As soon as we do this, the hunter's going to attack us too. Oh, here's one. Hardened agent. Yeah, we got one of these. Let's do it. We have to fight the hunter. We have to fight the hunter. Yep, here he comes. You remember the guy who lives here? He didn't tip. Time for him to see the consequences. Oh shit. The hunter reset. Nice. I got one of those. These guys need like 6s to hack. That's crazy. The security protocols in this agent are serious stuff. What are Harden's collaborators up to? Then Ripper Worm's in. That's a Yatagan agent. Any more Harden's agents? No. Alright, let's get out of here. Meet Fang at the Tambor. Wait, this is it. That's not the timbre. My knee again. Let's stand up. Ah. Whew. That is not the right thing again. Why do I keep going to the wrong thing? There we go. As you walk into the timbre, you quickly spot Thing arguing with Jenna. Keep your distance. No, it's approaching here. What's going on? You come up behind Fang and he turns to notice you. Jenna stops mid-tirade as you arrive. She turns around. You again? You here to vouch for this layabout? I am. She laughs. Well, 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 what are you two up to? Fang winks at you and interjects. It's like I told you, Jenna. I'm helping them out, getting them settled, starting their life out. They are a sleeper, you know? You know what that means? Jenna softens. She looks a little embarrassed. Of course I know. She stops to think. Look, Fang, I get it. You're trying to help. But if you want to keep this job, you have to be a little more reliable. Fang nods smallly. Won't happen again, Jenna, I promise. She looks suspiciously between the two of you. Okay then. She turns to you. And look, I didn't mean to. Just be cool, alright? She turns and walks back to the bar. Well, well, didn't know you stand up for me, sleeper. Fang slaps you on the back. I appreciate the solidarity. He takes out his slate, pulsing with pale light. Now let's take a look at what you're really here for. The slate is a whirring mess of code streams coming directly from the Ripper Worms. As they dig through the agent's data, spin into threads for the slate to pick up. Anything good? Fang scrolls through the display with a finger. A lot of junk, a lot of dull as hell message threads, a lot of tedious data caches, but Fang's eyes flash. Definitely some good stuff. He stops the screen scrolling on an entry and expands it. Check this out. Fang shows you the screen. You see a bold corporate logo, not Solheim's, and a word below. Conway. Fang. He's working with Conway. Conway Extractions, right? Fang nods. He's been speaking with them personally. I got a whole chain of messages here, but it's mostly encrypted or redacted. He rubs his head. Damn it, this is juicy. We just can't nail him with it. He scrolls some more. Wait. What is this? A wasteland reclamation facility? Right here on the eye? He glances at you. What's the bet this place is tucked into the waste? Conway are set up here? I'm guessing so. Got themselves set up in the waste. Back before the collapse, people would have got there by going down the connected spoke from the hub. But that spoke's broken now. So the only way is the long way, around the rim past the greenway, he shows you on his slate. Fang looks away thinking, Conway been making moves on this system since the collapse. I heard they took over one of Solheim's old belt colonies a while ago, moved everyone out and reclaimed the whole rock. Why work with Harden? Access? Old connections? Not sure. Fang looks back at the screen. But if Hardin is involved in it, we need to check it out. Simple as next. So what's next? Fang stares out into the middle distance. We have to get to that facility. The answer to whatever Hardin has been planning has to be there, and we're gonna catch him in the act. Give me 5, maybe 6 cycles, and I'll see you on the Greenway. I seem to remember there's an old service docks in the outer shell, up on the Haifa building. You should be a good place to meet. Fang squeezes your shoulder. Thanks, Sleeper, for sticking with this. I haven't forgotten about that tracker of yours either, but I'm gonna need to be back in my bay to pull a solution together. He turns the slates around to face you, showing a mass of scrolling code. I've been working on a fix in my brakes. He winks. Fang grins widely. Now I've got to ask for some more time off from Jenna. Wish me luck. He waves as he walks back to the bar where Jenna is standing, a look of deep exhaustion in her eyes. Alright, what's my new drive? Crack Conway. Alright. Alright, we have 2 upgrade points. I think I like instant karma right now. Wait, no. Or, no, yeah, let's do instant karma. I like being able to re-roll my dice if I need to. I've never done it before, but it sounds good. What's going on with the mushrooms? Ooh, let's harvest some mushrooms. Let's do a big old 6. Alright, let's see, what did I get here? X, Clubhead, Matsukapi caps. Alright, that's not what I want. I want Girolles. So, but let's go and give these to our pal. Okay. I kind of want to save. I'm going to save that last one and see what I can do with. I'm not going to gather scrap. Let's go back and cross over and use this last one to help out our friend. Let's throw this into the side rail hub. It's dangerous, but who fucking cares? Ah, I didn't even get it. A good one? Fuck. Alright, let's buy some food. Alright. Now we go to sleep. I want to save that last harvest for possibly maybe having a good harvest. So I want to have a good. No, let's not do that. Let's end the cycle here. Let's end the cycle. Oh, I'd have a fucking 6. Let's fucking do it. Give me those Girolles. What did I get? I got Clubheads and Matsukakis. Alright, whatever. Can I do another harvest though? Okay, we can germinate more spores. Lurk! Start another bed going. Would like to, let's do the 5. Say that 6 maybe. Okay, we got 2. That's all I need for now. Let's go up and start them growing. Cool. I can maybe go try and build my house and get just some upgrade points from that. Is it a lot of things to do? It's not that many. This would give me like at least 2 on it. Ooh, that sucked. Give me my mushroom dinner. Kind of weird they kind of lock you out of being able to buy stuff. Let's see what happens when I go back just for science to the ore fabricator. No, that wasn't where I'm in trouble. I think I'm in trouble at this place. Nope. Where was the place where I stole too many things from? Wasn't the Ord Exchange? Was it somewhere like in this rotunda? Yeah. I wonder what Dock Watcher. I guess after a way, like after a while, it goes away. Interesting. All right. The only thing in the farm stacks is that you can steal harvest if you need to, right? Or work for cryo. The Haifa commune now has just become work assignments. Yeah. I wonder where the mercenary went. Give me some good shit. Oh, so I can re-roll, like I can go and... What is left stick for my re-roll? Oh, it re-rolls all of them. I'm not sure I like that. Gotta be careful then. I did get 2 6s out of it though. So that's nice. Wait, let's go fix our house. I thought it was gonna let me choose 1 dice. So if you have a super shitty all dice roll, you can... I get it now. I get what they're doing with that. I get it. So let's throw our other 6 into it. Actually, the 5 might make it work. Alright, so that's done. So now it's just another place to say, but I did get, like, upgrade points from it. Two upgrade points, actually. What should we do? like having more engineer stuff. Interface, though, is good, too. Let's go with upping our self-repair. So we have +2 on engineer stuff. I like that. Probably I'll do engage next. I want to start helping out my friends down here. I feel bad that we haven't been. Get them out of here. The reason I wasn't doing it before, I'm a little hesitant because that whole thing is being done by Hardin, but what if it's a lie, you know? What if they're not taking them out to be on a new planet? What if they're being made slaves or something, you know? Makes you think. Yeah. Let's go get some food real quick. I think there was there some Yadiga stuff we could do? How much more did I have to do to be a Yadiga insider? Okay. Let's do this one. Start with the 4. Let's see what we get. Enough of that. Now there's no other dice. Let's re-roll that. Yeah, that's how you do that. You wait till you've used up all your good dice so you don't accidentally re-roll them into bad ones. Now let's go back and sleep again. You could probably just sleep in our house without having to go over to the... That's what that's useful for, actually, yeah. For not having to travel all the way over there. Someone's texting me. So let's end our cycle. I can see this is the kind of game I need to stop playing soon because you can just keep going because it's just like, oh man, just finish one more clock, just one more clock. It's an addictive game, which is pretty cool. All right, what's going on here? Let's go cross back over and see if anything's going on with my mushrooms. My mushrooms. Nope, we got one more cycle. One more cycle from him. The waste are just like scrap right now, right? Yeah. I'm gonna go throw all of this into helping. Good time zone, Abyssal Icarus. I played long enough for y'all on the other side of the ocean to wake up. How you doing? Yeah. It's a good thing. There's a lot of good stuff on there, Abyssal. Like, go look through it. There are so many games on there. That's why I keep it. So, like, all the games I play on stream, I only pay for the Game Pass. That was not a very good reroll. Let's try number 2. And eke a little bit more out of this. Nope. So let's go throw that 1 into something that will help me no matter what, if it succeeds or not. Probably Yakuza stuff. That is a lot, Abyssal. That is a lot. I think of it like I only make like $30 a month off of my subscriptions on Twitch. So I kind of think of like that. Like I play games on here just to pay for my Game Pass because it's not. I don't make much more right now than just a Game Pass subscription. So, but at least it pays for the Game Pass subscription. They have Sable is really fun. I found, like, I didn't finish it, but it's fun. Don't let there's some clunkiness in it, but don't let that throw you off. It has a really nice, chill story. As you say your goodbyes to the other enforcers and walk back through Lowen, a chirruping catches your attention. In a quiet corridor away from the main thoroughfare, someone has stuck a small recorder to the wall with a suit sealant tape. Written across the fluorescent tape is one word: sleeper. You peel it away from the wall, and as you do, it triggers some kind of improvised trip switch. Sleeper. Sabine's voice crackles through. I haven't seen you with the Yadigan members. Are they holding you captive now too? A high whine. I'm sorry if I dragged you into this. Do not trust them. Something is happening within the gang. Some kind of power struggle. You cover the speaker a little, their voice too loud in the quiet corridor. I will come soon. Thank you to your efforts, I have located most of their properties. At the right time. A pause. I will see you soon. Don't give up. Remember our deal. You stare at the recorder, processing what you've just heard. Hearing Sabine's voice again opens up something inside of you. An SNR employee? Do they know what I know? You struggle with a mix of concern and distrust. You throw the recorder into a nearby waste chute. As you leave the corridor, still unsure of who to trust, and head quietly out of Lowen. Interesting. I need to get some food before I go to bed. Yeah, if you played the demo, then you're good to go. I just found the fact that sometimes when I was inside of buildings in Sable, it was really hard to see things because they use that one monochrome, like or very muted palette, which is beautiful when it's daytime outside, but when it's dark inside, is almost like I found it almost impossible to see things, which as a colorblind person isn't the most fun. We welcome your incessant chattering. Where's my mushrooms? Alright, let's harvest some mushrooms. It's my favorite part of the game. Raiko meets you at the entrance to the lab, leaning on her crutch with a glint in her eye. Walk with me, Sleeper. I'd like to tell you a story. Yeah, that might help, Abyssal. I didn't know they had that mode. I'll check it out next if I ever give it another play. The whole Dishonored series is really cool, Abyssal. I would play them in order though, because the story does continue. She makes her way down the corridor, leaning back upwards to the main commune building. When people first crossed Weecon Sounders Gap into the Greenway, they did so against the wishes of Andre Erlin. At the time, Erlin was trying to establish the Union and establish control over the Eye in the wake of Solheim's collapse. It was chaos, competing factions, failing systems, so many dead and injured in the riots. That was his priority. Let's listen. You both crossed through a glass-roofed tunnel, the Greenway outside crowded with vines and branches dappling the light. Erlin had written the Greenway off, cut off from the rest of the station, a link to the broken spoke. He claimed it was only a matter of time before everything here would die. He refused to let anyone abandon their duties to the Union and cross. They were traitors to the cause, or as good as. Raiko continues, making her slow but steady way to the inner gardens of the commune. There weren't many of us, but we believed what was here was worth saving. We had to keep our plans secret until we crossed, and some of us left people behind. She pauses to catch her breath, her voice cracking. It is difficult to know if from effort or emotion. What we found was a disaster, nothing like what you see here. Half of the Greenway was leaking oxygen into space, the plants flash frozen. The other half was a swamp of mulch as decaying matter clogged every system. We worked hard. We lost good people. We cleaned up and closed up. There was never going to be enough. After many cycles, we all knew this place was doomed, but we kept on working, talking less and less. Because we couldn't face it, we all developed a death wish. If the Greenway was going to die, so should we. What changed? Everything. Rico smiles. We crossed some invisible boundary, tipped some biological scale, and the Greenway started to recover. Plants flowered, crops sprouted. For the first time, we reaped the fruits of our labor. Rico smiles, looking up at you. We thought it was us, that we had managed to do just enough to end the cycle of decay. I thought we had saved the Greenway, until today. You pass into the grow beds of the commune, rich with the hustle and bustle of Haifa members planting and harvesting. For a while, Rico is quiet, and you both simply observe the hypnotic movements of the work crews, the eager chatter washing over you like a wave. Rico smiles to herself. I should have known, of course, that our arrogance was unfounded. But we needed to believe back then. We needed a myth to bring more people across the gap. You both move into a small corridor, Rico following some direction unknown to you. What you have shown me is that back then, the Greenway saved us, not the other way around. Tell me, have you ever consumed one of the Matasuki or Jiro caps you've been harvesting? No. They can be difficult to prepare without proper equipment, she muses, but you should try them. After all, they were designed for you. Rico has a mischievous look. At first, I thought it was the location they were grown in that made the mushrooms from the aviary, from the labs, or from the grove different to each other. But what I have come to understand is that it is the person growing them. The Matsuke and Jiro caps you brought me are totally unique, containing compounds never usually found in similar specimens in my possession. Many of these compounds aren't even digestible for humans, but for a sleeper like you. Raiko smiles as she leads you to the internal garden of the commune, where the Haifa members have planted species from all over the Greenway. Back when the tide turned, when the Greenway started to recover, we all felt something, a response. It was as if this place was not just alive, as a forest is alive, but alive in other ways, communicative, responsive. We shrugged it off at the time, but now I understand why. Rico stops and turns to you. This place is responding to us, adapting itself to us. It is growing fruiting bodies for you, for me. It is adapting, changing. It is, in short, displaying all the signs of sentience. The Greenway is sentient? I already guessed that a long while back. Perhaps not the Greenway, but the ecosystem itself or something within it. Raiko sits on the bench within the peaceful gardens and gestures for you to join her. When you've been growing the Girolles and the Matsukes and the aviary, those species were so familiar to the Greenway. Have you discovered any others? Yeah. She can barely contain her excitement. I should like to see those. Bring me some next time you are here. You look around the garden, amazed at the sense of peace within it. Raiko interrupts the silence. There is a species of mushroom that I haven't seen in years. It was dark, short, shaped like a club. I got a lot of those. We first found it in those early days, working to save this place. We started to lose our first members. They were succumbing to some infection, some mold growing deep in the dark mulch that drowned this place. At first we thought we were lost, and then these mushrooms emerged from that same black mold. We tested them and saw they contained the same compounds that counteracted the mold. They contained an antidote. Of course, as a botanist, I saw this as part of the natural processes of the ecosystems, and even if the time scale seemed absurdly short, what I'm wondering is that antidote was a gift. Riko meets your eyes. Perhaps if you are patient, you will receive your gift too, Sleeper. You both sit for a while. Raiko's seemingly done telling stories for today. You watch the light playing off the leaves and the plants around you and wonder what forces could be at play in this space. After a while, you stand to leave with a quiet nod to Riko, leaving her to her memories. That's cool. I like that story. I got plenty of these. Have to do her voice again. Oh no. Raiko is at her bench running a small vials of some liquid through an old chemical analysis machine. The whirring of the spinning drum fills the lab with white noise, and you aren't quite sure if she notices your approach. Sleeper, it's good to see you. She looks up smiling. This little project of ours has been keeping me awake these past few cycles, but right now, well, I think I have something. You should rest. I know my limits, she laughs to herself. I just don't like paying attention to them. The drum finishes spinning and Raiko lifts a vial from it, holding it up to the light. This is something I extracted from those club heads you've been bringing me. According to my analysis, it is a substance totally unique to the Greenway. You look at a small amount of liquid in the vial. Any idea what this might be? Riko asks without looking away from the vial. Stabilizer. Riko nods. You aren't the first sleeper to have come through here. Perhaps I should have mentioned that earlier. Riko's tone suddenly drops, changing the atmosphere in the lab immediately. I just thought... She pauses, thinking very carefully and how to continue. I just wanted you to trust us. What do you mean? She sighs. They came through a fair few cycles ago. We found them wandering in the broken section near the gap. The members who brought them in had never seen one of you before. They were terrified of this strange person wandering in from open vacuum. They were quieter than you and damaged. We did our best to patch them up and welcome them to the commune. I only really spoke to them once. While I was working on their wounds along with a couple of system engineers, she looks nervous at you. I never seen a body like that before. I took some readings, some samples. Samples? You have to understand, I was curious. I didn't know what I was looking at. I just took a little of the damaged material, less than a thumbnail. She shifts her weight to her crutch. The next cycle they were gone. They took a little food and hiked up towards the wild margins, where the Greenway meets the waste. Someone saw them in the distance, but that was it. They disappeared into the overgrowth. She sits down heavily, the vial in her hand. When I saw you, I wanted things to be different. I wanted to keep you here rather than let you disappear into wherever they ended up. She smiles to herself. Yes, I wanted to understand this place better, but I also wanted to help you. It seems that somehow both my wishes have come true at once. She holds out a hand with the vial. This is for you. You take the stabilizer. The glass cold and smooth in your palm. How? Those clubhead caps made it for you. Or at least who or whatever made those clubheads. She starts to clear her bench. It was right there, contained in their tissue. I only had to extract it. I imagine you understand how incredible that is. I learned through enough from that sleeper to know your body, your frame as it runs on some exotic technology that has time limit built in. Somehow the Greenway knows that too. I understand your physiology much better than I ever could. I know it knows how to treat you. Just like that miraculous antidote that sprung from the mold. So this sprung from your presence here. The Greenway is speaking to you. It's welcoming you. She looks up. I know it sounds crazy, but I know it to be true. Here's the evidence. And what I also know is it's no longer speaking to me. Even after decades here, I've never seen this kind of response. Not since the antidote so many cycles ago. She smiles. So I'm going to make you a deal. You bring me as many club heads as you like. I'll extract the stabilizer, give it to you freely. But you have to tell me when the Greenway says. You have to speak to it, to dig into it. I've traveled as far as I can. I need you to rest. Yeah. She sighs with relief and deflates into her chair. Thank you. I'm sorry for the other sleeper. I truly am. I'm sorry I couldn't have done more. But I'm so glad I met you. She smiles. You are welcome here at any time. Rico falls silent. She looks smaller now, more fragile, and you realize how old she must be to have seen the collapse firsthand. You idle a little in the lab in case she asks for anything else, but she remains silent. So you drift back into the tunnel. Thoughts of that other sleeper and where they ended up weighing on your mind. Cool. Grow your own. Rare achievement. Become self-sufficient through botany. I was already self-sufficient through engineering, but thank you. Let's see. What could I upgrade? I want to wait till I see what I need and then do that. I kind of want to start another mushroom growing. Yeah. How many spores do I have? I have no spores right now. I have 4 Matsutakis. Wow. Okay. Let's collect some spores. Oh, that sucked. Fuck. That fucking sucked. I have not been lucky with the G-rolls. I don't think there's any place for me to buy any more scrap right now. Yeah, they're at their limits. Okay. Let's go back to our... Let's just sleep in our hat this time. Those aren't bad. Feed a stray? Yes! I wish I had seen that before. I'd feed it every day. Oh my god, a cat! Taking a screenshot. The stray hops up onto a work surface and looks out the unit's small window. It doesn't acknowledge your presence. It just sits there beside a tray of crumbled crackers staring out at the low end. What is this cat's story? Are there more on the station? You haven't seen another low end, but this vast megastructure that means little. There could be a whole colony of cats like this in the Warrens. What's on Watch the Stray? Though the stray is looking out at the station, you feel its attention on you, waiting for you to spring your trap. You remain relaxed and watch as something flickers in its eyes, perhaps the reflection of a passing ship. The stray settles a little and starts eating, picking at the broken crackers. You don't remember ever having been this close to an animal. It triggers something in you, a recognition of life, totally unlike your own, but still somehow connected, parallel, even interwoven. Do you like it here? The stray flicks their tail at the sound of your voice. It's hard to imagine the stray liking anything, or at least being vulnerable enough to admit it. But the stray's pleasure at existing here in this space shines through its every sinew. It is not that the Stray is always happy on the eye, but the Stray is engaged by this place. It is alive here. You turn your eye to the window, the one that the Stray looks out of, and you both watch the stars and ships together. You feel something pass between you, the Stray, a kind of acknowledgement of each other, a sense that each of you might share something with the other, a point of connection. And all at once, the Stray yawns wide, hops down from the unit, brushes along your legs, and then it is gone, out through the unit door and back into the corridors of the low end. Oh my god, we have a pet. Alright, I'm gonna go try and fix the side rail some more with these 6s. Yeah, give me those 6s. Might be able to get it right here. Oh, this is it right here. Alright. Your crew slowly filters out of the shipyard locker room, and bubbling chatter reducing with each group that leaves. There is an excitement in the air. Havenage just made an announcement that assembly teams are done. Sat on the locker room bench, you feel the side rail out there, its hulking mass now intimately familiar to you. Over the past cycles, you have watched it grow, be assembled. You have walked through its veins, welded its bones. Now it is ready for the final stage. A friend, yeah, Hybris. It will go to testing now, then enter a final process of sealing and resealing, checking and rechecking before it is deemed suitable for its generational trip. But for now, your work is done. You can't help but feel proud. A cough interrupts your thoughts. It's Lim, changing out of his work gear. Mina's nowhere to be seen. He smiles. She'll be ready soon. Where's Mina? You two are fast friends, huh? She's being watched at home. Now on the work team, I can afford a little bit more help. He corrects. Was on the work team. I mean, we're all out of a job now. He quickly adds, not that I'm complaining. She's gonna be in the best shape when she carries you, Mina and me out of there. So confident? Lynn smiles apologetically. Why not? I figure I'm due a lucky turn by now. He rubs his hands nervously. No use wondering what if, until the draw anyway. There's a few cycles till it then. Lim is right, but the odds seem unlikely anyway. How many are working in the shipyard? Hundreds? Thousands? You've certainly seen more faces you can count. Can we hack him a ticket? And are the Cells Foundation even going to keep their promise? Out here on the Eye, you get the sense that no one will hold them to it. Why else would they be building the side rail into a surrogate system? As you think Lim watches you. Tell me about Silas. The Foundation, he thinks? I'm not sure I know much more than you. I hear they have a planet in mind for the side rail. Something temperate and habitable. I think they are run by some rich folk from the core. Doing things different. Different how? Well, I guess they don't like the way the core runs things. All these surrogate systems like this one feeding resources into their silos. It's a pyramid of sorts, and we're at the bottom layer. I guess Silas wants to change that. I'd rather keep my mind on the prize, so to speak. I don't care much what they are for or against, as long as they can help us get out of here. He signed. You ever been in a thunderstorm sleeper? A real big one? I don't remember. Lim shoots you a worried look for a moment. It's something else, he smiles. The sound, the smell, the rain hammering down. The whole sky stretched out, bruised, roaring and huge. The place I was born, New Pembroke, a dry old rock in the Conway system, had 2 seasons. One of them was as dry as bone, dusty, ugly. The other one was a long storm, a side effect of the terraforming efforts, they said. Rain used to rattle off the roofs like bullets. It washed the dust away, turned the streets to rivers. It'd sing us to sleep and wake us up in the morning. We wait half an year just to see it again. The best day was the one where the first drops fell, he sniffs. Some days I wake up swearing I can hear it again. I was thinking Mina has never seen a storm, never even felt rain. She's grown up here, the ring of her only horizon, always in the dark. I want to change that for her. You will. Of course, almost there. Lim stands stretching. Best get back to the little one anyway. With the ships done, I reckon you'll be happy to have me home for a few cycles. See, even a few for the draw? I'll be there. Right on, he grins. Lim leaves, making you the last person in the cavernous locker. As you think, sitting out the rain, and a little hope creeps in. Is it possible? Could the side real really take you to a planet, a place with weather, with skies, with life? You get up quickly before you can think about it anymore. It's too soon to hope, too dangerous. There's work to be done. Okay. So this is just going to be a cycle clock now. What's this hacker thing? We should buy a little bit of food. Okay. Let's go on. Get out of here. Oh, he's ready. Whenever you enter the service dock, Ving is already set up, crouched among the stacks of equipment. He's leaning over a terminal, bathed in blue light. He looks totally at home. Sleeper, what do you think? Turns out not everyone in Have an Edge is against me. A couple of my old system pals managed to ship me some of my old gear. He gestures. The mess is here! Ving laughs. Don't question the process, Sleeper. Any updates? Ving beckons you over. He has a set of scans of the waste on his terminal with heat maps of activity overlaid. A chunk of the derelict rim is blotchy with bright red and orange marks. Does this look like a wasteland to you? Ving shakes his head. There's hundreds of Conway machines out there, all lined up in concealed hangars, and a whole underground facility to support them. Hardin has got a crew out there putting them together. They must have shipped them in piece by piece. Shipper are ready for the assembly here. Machines? That's a Conway's whole thing. Remote-operated vehicles, drones, cutters, salvage halvers, the full set. Maybe Hardin masked this whole thing as an effort to clean up the waste, but there's no way this is about pulling scrap off the eye. Ving looks worried. And why is Conway in the mix? I bet no one in Have an Edge knows a corporation is setting up on the station. They aren't stupid either. These scans are the best info I can get. The waste is cut off from the eye's cloud of networks, and the greenway is a total dark zone. No data can come in or out. We can't hack them? We can't from here. That's why I'm going to pay them a visit. Too risky. You forget, Have an Edge come in and out of here all cycle. I should be able to get in. As long as no one I know sees me, he grimaces playfully. But I need you on the outside to help disable the security systems, cut me a pathway through. There's no cloud access, but if I can get inside, I can open up nodes in their network and we can work in tandem. It's a massive facility buried deep down there, miles of corridors and ventways wrapped around cargo bays and hangars, so it'll take more than a few cycles to work through it. But as long as I can keep them off my back, I know I can rip what we need out of there. He pulls a handful of ripper worms from his pocket and hands them to you. These are the last of my little helpers I managed to salvage, so make them count. I modified them slightly. This time they'll feed their data threads back into the system that they're tunneling into, creating a nasty little feedback loop. We run it just like we did with the agents. Hack the nodes, I ping to locate the ports for their security system, then slot the worms in those systems and let them go to town. He pointed to a fuzzy silhouette of a buried facility on the terminal. Here's the entryway. This is where you can access and slot the first worm. That'll fry their perimeter systems and get me past the first cordon. What I need from you is to keep your eyes on the facility after you kick things off. You see me pop up on a security system, a server bank, you need to break in, slot a ripper to disable it as soon as you can. If I can't? Gives you a hard look. You miss a system, you wait too long, they're gonna find me. Simple as that. He claps you on the shoulder. I need you focused on this one, so I'm gonna let you fire the starting gun. I won't go until I slot the first worm. I'll leave a tracker running on the terminal here, so you come back here if you want to see my progress. He affectionately pats the top of the screen. This sounds risky. Risky? This is audacious at least. He grins. Wouldn't be worth it if it wasn't. Ving gets up. It's all in place. You just need to make your own preparations and slot that worm. He stretches. Just don't wait too long. I'm getting bored with all this sneaking around. Once I'm inside, I'll get the proof we need to end this whole thing, no matter what. He crouches to check the terminal. We can't take longer than 6 cycles on this thing. Remember that. He stands up. Oh, and one last thing. He lowers his eyes. If I get caught, or can't reach me, or we run out of time, there's one thing I need you to do. Don't talk like that. Just listen, he is. You've never seen Ving so serious. You take whatever I manage to pull at that point of the data, and you slot that stuff straight into the relay I've set up here. He points to a pile of servers and terminators, hooked into the dock with cables as thick as your arm. I repurposed the dock's SOS broadcast system to beam out whatever you put in it. Anyone with a terminal, a slate, a server on the eye will see it. That means Haven Edge, Yatagan, the hub, everyone. No matter what, Hardin isn't snaking his way this time. He grins. We've got a bit more to do, but the movement you slot that worm, I'll make my move. He gives you a parting smile and turns back to the terminal. The nerves hit you as you make your way out of the dock, time to prepare yourself. Damn. All right. Okay. Currently, I don't see any clocks ticking down, though. So let's go sleep. Got one upgrade point available. What should I put it into? Maybe engage, so I have like a +1 in everything now. Nope, not that. You know, let's get us like a nice little. Actually, what's this? I don't have a +1 in my first engineer slot. Oh no, it turns black when you go over. Okay. All right. Now we have a +1 in all the base skills. Let's go sleep. Get our stuff back. I'm running out of these. What does she need here? So I don't have enough of those. That's a pretty cheap way to get it, though. No, I want to go back. I want to go in my cycle at my house where my cat is. Duh. I almost fucked up. I just played the game for an hour. It's interesting, but I'm always afraid I'll day at any. I'm always afraid I'll day at any moment die. So far I haven't found a bunch of dying things that makes you feel any better. I'm gonna feed the Scray, duh. I don't know if doing this a lot helps. But, alright. It's not very expensive. Let me talk to my cat. Alright. Let's go start the mushrooms growing again. I need one more batch of these spores. Let's re-roll our dice. Oh, all ones? Fuck you. Okay. Let's go see what's going on in the rest of the station. Get some food real quick. I've been super unlucky not getting any G rolls. So I could buy 3 for 120 and get it, and then I get 150 for selling it. Let's do that. sell this real quick. No, not that. Oh, I need to build it first. Damn it. I think I'm getting to where we're gonna stop this. We've been streaming for over 4 hours, so I'm definitely gonna stop before we go and start doing the big hit on Conway. I want to sell these. Okay. I don't really need money right now. I don't feel like fucking with the hunter. What if I try and go and do some gang stuff? I'm also pretty hungry, so I'm actually kind of starving, so I need to get some lunch. Speaking of, that's just a link that I have there for a treat stream, just saying. Alright. Let's go sleep at our house because I want to see if the cat's there. No. Didn't cycle. Let's feed the stray. Gonna self-repair. Alright. Oh, the cat's not talking to me? This seems like a good set of rolls to crack Conway. How many things are left before they do this? This is just one more cycle clock? Go check on the mushrooms real quick. So that's growing. What are my things I need to work for Rabaya? Let's go see what happens when we work for Rabaya. Maybe we can do a little bit of the Sabine quest before we go over. Now we gotta get Insider. This time you meet inside of Rabia's office, although now that you've seen it, the office seems like the wrong term. You find her stood in an almost bare, shadowy unit, midway through a sequence of stretches. There are 2 low stools and a terminal in the corner, but it seems that most of the space is taken up by a heavy punching bag, rubber matting, and a stack of weights. When Rabia turns to greet you, realize she is missing an arm. The prosthetic she usually wears is set in a cradle near the terminal, a web of colored wires running to it. Yeah, Bissell, like, I can't wait to replay Disco Elysium to get like different things. I think I got like one of the best endings you can get. Now I want to go and get the really bad endings. Update, she says, noticing you looking where her artificial is. Nothing to worry about. Sorry, don't be. I'm sure you've been on the receiving end of more invasive stares than I ever have. You both settle on the stools, Rabia crossing her legs on top and sitting straight backed. Gia told me you've been doing the rounds, collecting tithes, patrolling the ward. She smiles. Some of them forces are impressed. I hear you handed a few difficult... I wanted to see for myself. What have you seen so far? If the stories are true. I I see. Rabia flexes her neck from side to side in the conclusion. Still deciding. Well, Sleeper, Rabia says teasingly, please keep us updated on any progress. Haha, hey Zenix. I'm probably gonna quit soon though. I'm glad you got drunk and watched the film though. That sounds like a great time. Joking aside, I know that for you, life on the Eye has been a struggle, but I hope we can do something about that from here onwards. Though some of our members may not see it this way, I know you too are a refugee. She looks at you solemnly. That is why you have come to us. Enough, Rabia. Sabine's voice cuts through the conversation. I'm tired of listening to your affected nobility. They cross the room, Rabia's baton in their hand, the end lit with sparking electricity. Rabia looks between the two of you. I suppose this ambush was another cooperation between you two? She looks strangely unfazed. No, they're acting alone. Sabine pauses, thrown off for a moment by your renunciation. Rabia takes this opportunity to act. She leaps from the stool and feigning past Sabine grabs the baton and twists it inwards. She's by far stronger and she pushes Sabine back to her knees. Plunging the cracked end of the baton towards her chest, they freeze there. Sabine struggling to keep the baton from their skin. Stop! Then you support them? Rabia asks you, her eyes not leaving Sabine. Your loyalties are so easily swayed. I thought you were more than Yannick's attack dog, Rabia. Sabine spits back. Are you not able to think for yourself? Rabia holds the baton strong, and for a moment you think she's about to hammer it down into Sabine's chest. But after a painful wait, she throws Sabine down instead, then spins the baton in her hand, thumbing a switch and shutting it off in a single mood. Rabia, explain. They both look at you, each still catching their breath, as if they had forgotten about your presence. Explain what? How the moment I call my enforcers will come down here and take them away? Rabia cracks her neck. You're lucky I didn't kill you. I would have had every right. Every right! She shouts, the anger releasing a tension more than a threat. Sabine lifts himself a little, bruised from the fall. They roll to their side and cough. Rabia gives them some space. Sitting back on the stool, Sabine props himself up on their elbow and then fixes Rabia with a hard stare. You have something to say? Rabia taunts. Say it. This is your final opportunity because after this, she laughs. No coming back. What's the point? Sabine breathes heavily. She doesn't listen to criticism of the great Yadigan project. Rabia collects herself. Speak. She folds her arm and waits to be convinced. Sabine takes a breath, organizing their thoughts. They go to start, pause, then decide on another approach. Eventually they say it. Yannick is a traitor. Rabia immediately flinches, her eyes going to her prosthetic arm. Her muscles clenching, but she rides it out, more eager to prove Sabine wrong than she is to hurt them, at least for now. When I came from Asenarp, they glance at you, gauging your reaction. It was Yannick who was the one to first support me, to look after me. I should have known then, but I was naive and afraid. Sabine turns to you, Sleeper. They take a breath. I know I should have told you I worked for Asenarp long ago, but I thought you would abandon me, and you are my final friend. What you should know is I left Asenarp because I was running for my life. I leaked the documents on the Sleeper program, on the illegal and immoral practices that are relied on to the press. Asenarp wanted me dead, and I fled as far as I could to this system at the edge of the surrogate systems. Sabine stops to collect themselves. What does this have to do with Yannick? Rabia interrupts. The Sleeper knows you are Asenarp, and I told them. And while you hide beneath the cover of being a whistleblower, you and I both know you worked on the Sleeper program. Yannick told me as much. Sabine face falls. It's true. They glance at you, ashamed. They lift their head. But it is Yannick, not me, who is the pocket of Asenarp. Rabia flinches again. I can prove it. He made some kind of deal to keep me here, to tie me up in debt, to lock me away in exchange. Rabia slams her hand on a desk. Just tell us, for God's sake! In exchange for those, Sabine finishes, nodding towards Rabia's prosthetic arm in its cradle. He has been using Yadigan enforcers, using you, as test subjects for Asenarp technology. I have the data to prove it. He has been bringing them in under the guise of stolen shipments and having me fit them, knowing each one is capturing data and sending it back to its makers. Rabia's fixed expression has started to fade. Sabine produces a slate. It's all here. Thousands of hours of data usage data, failure rates, error dumps. There are untested implants, Rabia. They could short out, fail, causing cascading failure across a person's body. And they have. Sabine suddenly looks incredibly tired. I thought the error rate in the units was down to them being stolen or modified. I have tried to fix hundreds of failures in my time here. Not all of them. They stop, unable to continue. Rabia closes her eyes and breathes in. Then she opens them again. She holds out a hand to Sabine. Show me, she says. Later, much later, when you leave, Sabine is still talking Rabia through the manifests and usage data. Both of them crowded around the terminal as Sabine takes Rabia each layer of Yannick's betrayal. As you leave, Sabine catches your eye and something passes between you. Something like, thank you, or a sorry, or some other expression that communicates both sadness and hope. I am so glad that went that way. I thought that was going to go way worse. Got 1 point. I need to have 2 now to upgrade anything, so. Alright. What can we do with our 2 dice? This is 1 thing away. Let's go try to get in good with the bar people, maybe. I think this will probably open up. %100% positive. 100% piece of shit. Alright, that didn't work out well. Let us go buy ourselves some food. I think we're gonna stop the stream after we finish this night's sleep. And if we get a good set of dice, we're going to try to go do the Conway thing. Let's feed the stray. Actually, I'm going to see what happens first with the ticket. Ooh, something's happening here. Let's feed the stray. I feel like the game loaded something there. Why isn't my stray talk to me? Oh, that is some good shit there. The crowds have, this is going to be a sad part of the game, I bet. My prognostication is that this is like the sci-fi trope that happens I've seen before. I'm going to win the ticket, they're not. And I'm going to have the option to either keep the ticket or give it to them. Maybe this game has not done what I thought it was going to do many times, so. The crowds have already gathered by the time you get to the shipyard, and you recognize faces among them, people you have worked with alongside on the side reel. The intervening cycles have turned their excitement to anxiety. A few of them smile at you instead of the nervous energy of the crowds fill the space, creating a feedback loop of growing tension. You pick out Lim and Mita, and you work your way over to them, pushing through the crowd. He silently raises his eyebrows at you, his anxiety obvious, but Mina flashes you a huge smile, unaware of the tension. Robot! As he calls out and reaching out for you. Hug her. She gratefully accepts your hug, leaning against your chest, and Lim smiles, seemingly glad to share the weight of Mina for a moment. Just one more chapter, yeah. After this part, I'm stopping. I'm not going to go do the hacking of the corporation in this game session. Quite the turnout, huh? Lim glances around, pulling Mina close. I don't think patience is one of the crowd's strength. The sound of an argument towards the back catches your and Lim's attention. He is putting it lightly. This place is set to explode. This isn't good. Because I need to eat some food, Dr. Richard. Like, maybe I'll come back and play some more tonight, but I also need to do other things. Maybe I'll come back and do a chapter later tonight, but I also want to, like, do some laundry maybe, or, like, eat some food, hang out with you. This isn't good. Also, I don't want to rush it. I want to enjoy this. We've been playing for almost 5 hours straight. Lim doesn't dare to answer, but the look in his eyes suggests he agrees. This is Aster Enkhart of the Sealess Foundation. What, I need food to keep streaming? Like, I need food to not die? I thought I was a robot. I thought I was a sleeper. The announcement echoes in the speakers. The shipment. Quiet, quiet, everyone's yelling. I'm sorry I can't be here to meet you all, and thank you on behalf of Syndra Silis for the work you have done on the Sidereal Horizon. Most of the crowd strains. Oh, my other pronunciations are going to be like, we're not giving tickets to anybody, and there's a riot. Most of the crowd strains to see Aster's face, but the small display shows only a ghostly white figure smudged and unclear. Syndra wants me to pass on her personal thanks for your commitment to and belief in the Silis Foundation's mission. We chose the Eye for this project because we knew we would find like-minded individuals here, especially among the ranks of the Venerable Habinage Association. Unlike most of the Core, we neither believe Erlin's Eye to be a threat or a rogue snake, but instead an embryo for the formation of a new decentralized social structure. Prognostication, like that means to guess. That does my guess at what's going to happen next. One where each city might be the master of their own destiny, a ripple of impatience. It's the same length. Prognostication, prediction. A ripple of impatience runs through the crowd. They didn't come here for a sermon. Y'all are pioneers, just like those core citizens who the Sidereal will carry in cryosleep to the planet that will become the foundation for the first front world, Silis 1. At the mention of the destination world, excited conversations break out among the workers. I'm not a silly boy. I'm a silly robot. There, our citizens will be able to create their own innovative bottom-up economic order. He's gonna fuck these people over, I can tell. As a reward for those efforts, you may know that we are offering a select group the opportunity to join the caretakers of this vision. The staff of the Sidereal Horizon, who will maintain the vessel during its multi-decade transit through interstellar space. Lim turns to you, his eyes bright. This is it. This draw has been performed at random by the Central AIs of the Foundation and is final and binding. Please note, only licensed contractors of the Foundation are eligible for this draw. I know you have been all eagerly awaiting this day, and without further delay, I will now read the Silis identification numbers of those chosen for this great honor. A murmur runs through the crowd. Silis identification number? Licensed contractors? You have never even heard of the term mentioned. Is this something you are supposed to be assigned? Ah, they're so fucked. You glance at him. His eyes are fixed forward, wide and shimmering. All around you, people are speaking in hushed tones like a rising wave. Asher starts reading out a sequence of numbers. Panic begins to set in. No one seems to know what is happening. Somewhere near the front of the crowd, someone stops in celebration. Lim? You turn to see Lim staring forward. Mina is scared now and starts to start, Daddy? Someone throws something against the entrance, and it rattles against the shipyard doors. You see for the first time, Habinage security stood side by side, scared. Lim, let's go. He doesn't move. They might call out my name. It's not happening. Lim blinks rapidly, then turns to you. He opens and closes his mouth, looks down at Mina. He sees the fear in her eyes and understands. It's time to go. You lead Lim and Mina out, shoving people aside. As you do, you hear the sound of scuffles emerging from the front of the crowd, of metal canisters bouncing off the shipyard walls. You keep your head down and walk away, the sound of Aster reading off ciphers echoing on the chaos like some strange mantra. When you turn to Lim, there are tear tracks running down his cheeks. Mina is sniffling into his jacket. You feel the sadness rising in you too. They screwed you. They screwed all of you. You were never even on the list. The feeling is as unpleasant as it is familiar. You stare ahead into the tunnel as the security sirens sound out, a signal for the coming violence. Motherfucker. Fucking hell. Is there anything I can do to help? Oh, that's so sad. Well, let's get a little bit of food. I know. I knew they were gonna fuck him over. So the things I have left to do, the things that I'm supposed to be doing next is this, the Conway access thing. Hey, Coconut Cream, how goes it? Welcome to the stream. We might be doing one more little chapter before we quit. We've been streaming it for 5 hours, so I'm kind of getting ready to eat some food. Oh man, this is big. The Greenway Gate. What is that? I don't have a Greenway cipher. Alright, so I am gonna do the Conway access thing now before I eat some food. Because I'm fucking starving, but I'm really excited to do this. It's my day off, so let's stream a little bit longer. So welcome, Coconut Cream. You get to see a little bit more of the game. But before I do that, let me drop all my links. Because I'm doing this, going without food for you. So, check out my links. See all the things I do. Alright, let's do this shit. Shut up, Abyssal. The worm tunnels in, starts looping the data in the node. The Conway facility open up to you. Godspeed, Fing. As you slot the worm, a thread jumps up out of the facility. It unspools in front of you, releasing its data like ink in water. Sleeper, Fing's voice crackles through, moving in. Nodes, then ports, aware of interference. Slot the worms. Timer starts now. Stay safe. The thread dissipates. You're on your own now. Alright, I guess this is like... Yeah, this is the only one I can see. So I need a 3. I have a 3. Good, good, good. That's my next port. No, not that. I want that. Slot the Ripper Worm. Slot that worm. The Ripper Worm creates its feedback loop, overloading the security system. Alright, what are these now? Let's do Consec 1 first. Oh, I don't have that. Let's see. What does this one need? No, not that. This game has a little bit of trouble sometimes recognizing where you're grabbing. I don't have a 4 either, so let's re-roll. Thank God I got a 4. I don't think it's in-game because there's all the other stuff, but yeah, I mean, if you're going to play this game, the story is half of the fun, but there are 3 classes to play, so I think that might change the story a bit. Is there time? I'm a goddamn robot. Fuck. I don't have that. Alright, oh, wait. Would I get a... Alright. That works somehow. No, you dumb game. Put the Ripper Worm in. Plus Fing progress layer X unlocked. Shit. What does this mean? What's Consec 2? I don't... That doesn't work. Let's go to this one. You're bad at lurking, yeah, I see. That doesn't add up. How about Consec 2? Consec 1? Alright, so I think we might have enough, like a timer on this, though, so that we can go and see what's going on, you know? Where is his thing? He met us around here somewhere. Okay, service dock. So we have that many cycles, which is pretty good, actually. That's a lot of cycles. I wasn't expecting it to give us that many cycles to do it. So this is helping us. This is interface. So I don't know if I can get any more points in interface now, but I can go and use up this last dice, though. What is going on at Rabia's office? Oh, enemy of the enemy. These are all clocks that are... This music is awesome, though. I'll use up my overlook bar doing this because I do want to see what happens if we get good service. So that helped us. Now let's go sleep in our nice where the cat is, so we can feed the cat today. Let's end our cycle, and hopefully we'll get something that lets us go back and hack that last thing. But we have several cycles that do it. I thought it was going to be a lot more like do this in one turn, you know. So that's nice. It's not like that. Let's get ourselves some mushrooms, you know, just to... Now let's go see if we can save our friend from getting killed by the Conway Corporation. Alright, what do we need at this one? Consec we need... Yeah, we have it right there. Good. Alright, now the last one. This needs a 6. I think this 5 will give us a 6, though, with our extra. Yeah. You believe in him! Let's put the worm in. Let's stick the slot. Let's just stick our last worm in the slot. A thread from the facility cuts through the cloud like a hairline crack of light. That's it. The final layer of security broken. Somewhere buried in the depths of the station, Ving is in control. He is slicing into the camera control circuits and piping out the results. The thread flickers, unravels into an image, a scene, 2 figures in a room. One sat, the other pacing. The pacing figure resolves into Hardin. The unmistakable superior posture, the shock of gray hair. The second figure's features don't seem to resolve. They are vague, unformed. A problem with the data, perhaps? You look closer. Then you see the figure is a proxy. Perhaps you should have expected it from Conway, a corporation whose very existence is owed to automation. The proxy is a machine designed to be piloted by remote connection, someone else in the system puppeteering it with their own body, speaking so it may speak. The proxy sits impassively, or the Conway executive that is piloting them does, from the distant safety of some ship or orbital colony, perhaps. We can move forward. There's no doubt, Hardin is saying. The reclamation teams are almost ready, and after that, I will make the declaration nothing has to change. The proxy leans forward, its movement stilted, uneven, stilted. So I've seen 2, if devs are watching, there's been 2 typos so far. But things must change, Hardin. We need further assurances. I have been informed of a breach in one of the closed networks in the low end. You have been careless. Hardin waves the accusations away. We have been stretched. A breach was detected, yes, but no data of value was lost. Our board is concerned, Hardin. A drop in our value would be unwelcome at this time. The proxy leans back, its posture dominant. If the reclamation of AE1 is contested, then we could be drawn into a compromising legal position. Hardin approaches the proxy. There will be no contest, not from Solheim, who cannot muster defense, not from Havanage, who will fall in line below me. He crouches in front of the seated figure, eye to eye, and the people of this station, refugees, gang spacers, all either opportunists or degenerates. Havanage is no longer strong, no longer united. No one here believes in Erlen's vision, nor has the strength to enact it. I sat across from him at the negotiating table. He was forceful, eager, weakened by his ideological convictions perhaps, but a great man nonetheless. This place no longer deserves to bear his name. The eye is crippled. It cannot survive. It is a ruin filled with squatters and outlaws. They will be lucky if it still spins in 100 cycles. Hardin stands. You'll move forward within the reclamation because otherwise you will lose your advantage in the system. Without your advantage, you will lose claims on the remaining palladium. Without the palladium, your factories will go dark. He pauses. Do I need to continue? One moment. Comes a response from the foreign proxy as its head drops to his chest. Hardin steps back and paces once more, awaiting the discussion taking place elsewhere in the system. You watch Hardin as he paces, as he considers his future. Hey, Adventures of Tony! You're here for the exciting part. What goes on in a mind like that? In the mind of a man who would burn all those around him for a path for some imagined golden end. The proxy lifts its head. We are happy to proceed. We illegally claim the station formerly known as Solheim A1 as salvage within 6 cycles. Havanage is to assist with the transport of the illegal residents to the Conway housing and labor facilities. Fuck. They just fucked everyone over. The proxy judders to his feet. Conway will also claim 70% of the raw output of the reclamation process after losses have been accounted for. Hardin nods. I accept. The proxy reaches out to shake his hand like a marionette, and then the recording loops. You watch it play out a second time, gripped by a horrified fascination. There's a bluntness to the conversation, to its blatant disregard for humans as anything other than objects. Things to be moved, to be used, to be fed into structures crushed and losses accounted for in the cells of tables, in the margins of ledgers. You realize now that you are no different than anyone else on this station in the eyes of the people in that room and those like them. Each body here can be recast as a piece of property, a tool, an expense, an acceptable loss. In one moment, they can be named a citizen, celebrated, protected, and in another, the very idea of a citizen can be used against them. That is what it meant to live in proximity to a system like this. No longer, not while the eye spins. You gather the recording, pack it into a polygon of purest light. Then you drift down into the service dock like a falling leaf and find the relay. It only takes a second to place the polygon of data, that recording, into the relay system being prepared. And then you watch as it bursts out, a web of threads, out into the black to every network device on the eye. Let them see what power makes of a man. Woo! We fucking did it, y'all. Cracked the toughest security system on the eye. Hell yeah. Okay. Well. I think probably when we go to sleep, this will end some stuff, but let's go over here. Kind of sad stuff, guys. I'm gonna go and try to, what is empty container? Whoa, what do I want to go there for? The building is in chaos. Most of the total lockdown. No one will give you a straight answer about Fang or Hardin. So there's a 2-cycle clock going on. Okay. interesting. Get some scraps. We can keep ourselves in tip-top shape for when the shit hits the fan. Let's see what's going on the other side in the Dock C4. Alright. There's no merchants there yet. These are all on clocks right now. What is this bar? Anything special happening at Tamper? Nope. Nope. Alright, let's go and spend our times at the Overlook Bar. Curious about what this is going to do for me. I do have 2 upgrade points, so we could do... Nope, not that. Nope, don't do that. Alright, so... we can unlock, like, Hard to Kill or Icebreaker. What I really want to do is add points into something, so I think let's put Obsessive Haggler, just so that we can try to get a +2 in Engage at some point. I don't really care about the discount, but I want to get that +2. I have 1 more point left. I guess we could do another bar shift. Where is it? Right there. Yeah. Okay. Got us 1 more tick on the old tick-o-meter. Alright, let's go to our house and feed our cat. I wish I had known about this earlier. I would have, like, done this house a lot sooner. I wish I knew it came with a cat. I think I just got a text. 1 second, y'all. Alright, let's feed the stray. Oh, it's just cheaper now because of that. I don't care about that. Oh, Rabia has something to say to me. Let's go see what Rabia has to say. Actually, let's see all the options before we decide who we're going to talk to. Do I got some mushrooms? Some mushroom options? Yes, harvest these mushrooms. Oh, I got 1 to roll, finally. Fuck. Took me long enough to even get 1 of those. Now I'm gonna go use, let's do a reroll. And we need to harvest some, collect some spores. I'm starving, so let's go buy ourselves some lunch. Before I do any of this, in case some of this takes me away from where I can do all my other stuff, let's make ourselves 1 more vial, so we'll have like 3 vials of the stuff on hand. let's cross over and go chat with some people. I hope none of them need me to have actions available. As you enter Rabia's office, you hear voices. Is that Sabine? You push the door, open the door. Sleeper, what good timing, Rabia calls out as you enter. I want to introduce you to someone. The man is standing at the center of the room, speaking quietly when Rabia, he turns to you. Meet Yannick. Oh, his outfit is so good. Look how great his clothes is. And also, look how awesome the art is for him. Sleeper, he nods. Been hearing good things from Rabbi. He smiles an easy smile. Stay silent. Rabia effortlessly fills the silence. The Sleeper's been running patrols in the ward. They know how we run things. Yannick raises an eyebrow. His eyes concealed behind tinted glasses. You feel his stare, even if you cannot unsee it. Actually, Rabia places a hand on your shoulder. The Sleeper was who I wanted to talk to you about. She doesn't spare you a look. What's going on? Well, okay then. Yannick tucks his hands into his pockets. Go on. I'd like to recommend them to your ward. A tiny pause. They have been shown themselves to be capable ally here on the Smoke side, but we have more than enough to run our territories. I hear the main block is proving more difficult. Yannick leans forward slowly. It's a mess, Rabbi. He waits, his tinted glasses shimmering. I can use him. He decides, oh, we're gonna be a spy. Rabia smiles. Good to hear. I can immediately. Yannick cuts her off with a raised hand. 1 second. He steps forward. You eager to work, Sleeper? Yeah. Okay then. Suddenly are unsure if he is talking to you. That concludes it, Yannick pronounces. Sleeper can come work in the ward anytime they like. He shoots Rabia a confused look. Rabia finally glances at you for a moment, but is so fast you almost miss it. Good. I know you'll be happy with their work, Yan. Yannick reaches out, squeezes her shoulder. Sure, Rabbi. He says, now please, turn to face you. Let us old friends get back to it. He guides Rabia away, leaving you standing alone. You look to Rabia, but she's deep in conversation. And so, stunned and confused, you leave. Come on, get with the process. We're gonna be a fucking spy. See? My quest log knows what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to get it to like grab the right thing. Yeah. What are the options in here? Just patrol the block a lot? Alright, we'll do that next time we have a bunch of... I don't think any of these things are open right now. All these are on some countdown timers. So let's go take a nap. Gonna feed my cat again. I got enough money to feed this cat a lot. See if it helps. Hope everybody's enjoying this as much as I am. Ooh, that's some good dice rolls too. Fix ourselves a little. Let's go get a bite to eat real quick. Oh, the dog tags are out. Let me get my food first. The only story I care about, little Mina. There's no answer when you buzz Lim's unit, but the door is open. You push the door and find Mina sitting in the middle of the floor playing with Bun Bun. Oh, I'm sorry, you have a headache. I hope it's a headache that you earned doing something fun, Adventures of Tony. Redacted. I hope maybe it was a redacted evening. And then now headache day. Hey, Mina. Hi, robot. Mina said, oh, hi, robot. Mina says sullenly, waving Bun Bun's paw without looking up. How are you? Bun Bun is sad, says Mina, nodding the toy's head in agreement. Like Daddy. You look around the unit. It's a mess. Dishes and glasses on the side, some of Mina's clothes piled up in the corner. Mina is sitting by her bag, which is spilled across the floor, her drawing slate cracked and dark. Tidy up. You start with the kitchen units, piling the dishes in the auto wash, wiping them down. You pile the clothes up next, folding them neatly. Mina watches you quietly as she plays, curious but silent. Yeah, redacqueries. Fuck yeah, Tony. You start to look at her fixing her cracked slate when Lim enters. Sleeper, what are you? He pauses, looks from you and Mina back again. Never mind. He drops a bag by the door and slumps on the couch. Where were you? Lim ignores your question, asking one of his own. What are you doing here? Mina's not supposed to let anyone in. He glances at her disapproving, but she shoots back an angry look. Look, now's not a good time. I want to help. Help? Unless you have a side rail ticket or the 2 on you. I don't think there's much you can do here. He pinches the bridge of his nose. You understand they never even put us on the list, right? I've been all around the rim looking for work, and I've run into more than a few from the crews. It turns out only long-time Havenage members were issued those Celis number IDs, and they plan to reconsider us. Havenage says they didn't know that was what they were going to use to make the draw, and who knows, maybe Celis pulled the wool over their eyes, but what does it matter? All those hours in the yard from hand-to-mouth wage and nothing else. He slams his hand down the sofa. That can't be it. Well, it is. He looks at the open door again. They're moving the side rail up the hub now, you know. Me, your eye. That's where it will depart from. They're bringing in the ship with all their cryosleep pioneers, transferring there. We could steal a ticket? Lem laughs. There's no tickets. I was joking before. Just those ID numbers coded to someone's identity. No stealing that. He looks over at Mina. Look, we'll be fine. We always have been. I just need a little time. We had our hearts set on this trip. Mina combs her and climbs the deck. What if I got you aboard? I missed you these past few cycles. I missed that optimism. Lim strokes Mina's hair. Look, you want to go up to the hub and ask around? Be my guest. I can't get up there with Mina down here, and I'm sure the side row will bring in a crowd, but be careful. This kind of thing always attracts scammers and thieves. You find a way aboard, you take it. You need any help to get there? Ask me. But for now, me and Meanie are sticking to the eye. She looks at themselves. I'll find a way for us all. Lim smiles but doesn't say anything. You stand to leave and Mina grabs your hand, eager to give you one more smile. Now, if I was writing this storyline, the ending would be that I'm able to get one ticket and we have to put Mina on the ship by herself. And she cries and she goes, Robot, no! Daddy, why Robot, no! As the door closes and you and Lim look at each other and Lim just turns and walks off into the station. That's what I would write. Then you are out, back in the walkways of Low End, already thinking about plans to make this right. Alright, let's make this right. Alright, so it's not actually a quest yet, but I probably need to go up top and get to know people. So I need to get some spores. I have 2, I just need 1 more. So let's not waste a good 6 or a 5. Alright, I got 2 grow spores. Let's put them in so they start germinating. I want to do the mushroom thing. I just have had bad luck getting the G-rolls. Alright, now they're growing. I bet I have to go up, and that's probably what that whole thing about getting to know the daywalkers and stuff was before. Right. Our friend is ready to talk to us. Bang. Some water before I have to read all his dialogue. But was it worth it, Tony? Ving grins at you as the bay door slides open. I guess what I'm asking is, did you get redacted? Above, in the rest of the building, peoples are busy, frightened. They speak in hushed tones and organize endless meetings after endless meeting. Havenage has avoided a full-blown crisis for now, but change is coming. Ving is in good spirits and bundles you inside before you even have a chance to greet him. That was the slickest operation this station has seen, he hugs you firmly. You made my job easy, he shakes you by the shoulders. I'm so proud. Meh, okay. And he smiles. I got to watch the cameras that's having security that weren't on in assaulted the station. One of them straight up just whacked Hardin with their pistol. It was beautiful. What are they going to do with him? I'm not sure anyone knows, but he is cooperating and dismantling his operation and scaring off Conway. Maybe they'll exile him when they're done or hand him over to some core authority, Feng shrugs. Now I know he won't be an issue. I'm going to be focused on systems for a bit, seeing as that's my actual job. He points to the ceiling. The people upstairs weren't so happy though. They've been fielding questions about the state of the eye right and left since the recording got out. People are scared. I made my cat a cardboard Jim. Made him wear a hoodie, but he didn't want to take any rocking photos. Drunken crafting, dangerous. Or is it perfect? Is it true? Feng looks at you directly. Not if we don't want it to be. He touches a sack of hardware. The eye is old and was never meant to run like this. The master controls pointed that Erlen and Haven is installed. They keep it spinning from the rim. That isn't ideal. But if you're asking me if the eye will stop spinning next cycle, no, he smiles. And me and a ton of other skilled people, we worked to make it stop happening in the cycle after that. Hardin's problem was he didn't believe in people. He believed in systems and their ability to shape the world around them. Feng squeezed your shoulder, but as far as I'm concerned, people should be the ones running the systems, not the other way around. Anyway, Feng raps on the side of the terminal. I know you didn't come down here for a lecture. My tracker? I haven't forgotten. He produces a thumbnail drive. I managed to finish the code solution I showed you. It's a modified Ripper worm, one made to deactivate that tracker of yours. But at the same time I got back, I added something extra. The tracker of yours doesn't just show Ethan Arp where you are. It transmits data about the state of your body, your current condition. My worm won't just deactivate it, it will edit that data to tell Ethan Arp your body is irreparably damaged. Do not retrieve, he grins. Pretty smart, right? That's perfect. Just slot it already. You take the drive and hold it in your hand, and you close your eyes and open your access parts. Woo! Take down your defenses. The worm immediately enters your closed network. It whips through it, taking things with it as it goes. The moment they are gone, you forget they were ever there. They just blink out of existence. A second later, it's done. You open your eyes. How do you feel? Asks Feng, a little nervously. Tired. Aren't we all? He pats you on the shoulder. Take it easy. Things might be a little woozy for a minute. He looks at his terminal screen. The logs tell me it works, so feel it or not, you are free. Feng lets the word free hang in the air a little before he continues. Seems like it might be finally time for a celebration. Feng wraps his arm around you. Jenna still owes us those drinks. He laughs and you join him, and later when you leave, you feel deeply thankful for having such a friend. As you walk away from the building, you look up at the wide curve of the eye, up at the hub, and the rim beyond it. The whole thing twinkles with lights, and it seems impossible to see it as anything other than breathtakingly beautiful. It feels, in that moment, like something eternal. That does not mean it can or even should last forever, or that it will never change, fade, or decay. It simply means that in this moment, this place has a future, and is one that you know deeply and truly is worth protecting. Alright, so the only thing really is get the no emphasis. I mean, I'm gonna get some more probably when I go up to start doing the shit up top, but let's spend our one upgrade point. Actually, I have to have two to buy anything in this bracket, so let's see, what do we want to spend this on? Let's go up top and see. Oh, the side road dock is now a place we can go. Interesting. Let's see. Is there any hacking stuff up here? Oh, shit. Two dead sockets slipping towards you in silence. You freeze, hoping it will pass you by, hoping that it will not simply slice you like air. The blade head nears, slides past you, almost. It nicks you, grazes you. You are desperate to cry out, to call out, but you hold your silence and simply watch the blind eyes of the killer glide past, empty of all thought. Yeah, bring us on your chat. On your walk, I mean. And the blade winks into the dark. You are alone again. Now you cry out. Oh, it's just an encrypted key? Fuck that. Wish I hadn't even done that. That was a waste of mine. Alright, let's go. Go on. Don't be like this. Yeah, I don't want to do this. I want to go and work on my friend's thing. Yes! Another 6. This is into it. Okay. Alright, so we didn't get that one, but we got most of the way to a solution there. Stray. In the cycle. In the cycle. Feed the stray again. Self-repair. Let's go eat. That's a good void. Am I the good void? Tony, am I a good void? I wonder where my mercenary friend took off to. It's been gone forever. Alright, let's go back up. Got the dock with the 6. Cool. Castor. Quite the achievement, isn't she? Sindra Sealess must be proud. You turn quickly to see a figure hooded and tucked in the shadows. Do I know you? Sadly no, but I know you. Or at least I have seen you passing through the low end. You shouldn't rush through so much. The low end's pleasures tend to reward the wanderer. He looks around the platform. It's clear. We should be quick in this conversation, but I don't want to unsettle you. I deal in data, and I believe you might have need of some. Castor walks out to stand. Magnetic boots. I'm getting a little. I think another one I take a break is I've been reading out loud for 5 hours, and I'm about to have a sore throat. They screwed us. I know, he sighs, meet your eye. An ugly business. Silas is too used to the way things work in the core. Exploitation is the only logic they know. You know why they built this monstrosity? On the eye. Control. Certainly. But there's no corporate oversight out here. That's not all. Celas built it here because they didn't want anyone to know it exists. And secrecy is something I cannot abide. There are people being loaded on that ship as we speak. Sleeping people. Locked in cryo-sleep like the person you were emulated from. There are hundreds of them. And Silas wants to send them to a planet at the edge of the settled systems without anyone knowing where it is. But you, Sleeper, can do something about that. You're like me. You deal with data. You can read it right out of the air. With someone like you, that ship secrecy isn't a problem. You can ping back whatever I need whenever you need it, as long as you are on board. With you on the side reel and some minor modifications, he pauses, you will be my eyes and ears. I will keep track of the Sealess Grand Project through you. In short, I can get you on board, Sleeper, but I'm going to need you to help me. Who are you? I'm a concerned party. Someone who likes to know what is happening when it happens, not afterwards. It's not just me. Yes, your friend Lim. That can be arranged. It's difficult, but not impossible. That you go too. Castor clunks the closer window. It's a simple offer, and the only one you'll get on that ship. Please consider it. But to make it happen, I need your assistance. As I said, this is a Celas Foundation ship docked in a now empty shipyard. I need the data from its servers that will allow me to produce the IDs necessary for your transit. The ship is totally isolated. Yeah, I'm getting tired of reading, so I might have to stop in a bit. Once you have the data, you meet me at your friend's unit, so we can give him the good news. He smiles. And the little one, so cute. You don't extract the data for the Cyrod leaves the hub, then I will get the message. We have other options, but you're certainly my preferred one. You're sure where you act, Sleeper. Once you take the data from Silas, you'll set off a series of events that will likely be hard for you to untangle yourself from. Either way, I recommend you stop asking around up here. You're certainly bringing a lot of attention to yourself. Okay, so that's the departure. But yet, is it now like things for me to hack inside of here now? I don't think it's okay. Oh, what's this? So the engage gives me a lot of. So let's do an engage with this 3. Nope, nope, not that. Nope. Yes, a 6. Wait, why can't I do that? I'm not sure what's going on here, but so I got that. Alright, so I need to not blow that with a bad roll. Let's go and do the Yakuza things. I do want to have this done eventually. Now we just go sleep. Feed my stray cat. Give me some good dice. Yes, that's some good dice. Alright, feed my cat. Before I go do that thing, let's go and see how my mushrooms are going. Nope, they're still growing. Alright, let's steal this information. Do I need to do it again? No. Okay. I hope this doesn't like make me have to end the game here, but if not, we can do another run. When you arrive at Lim and Mina's unit, Castor is waiting. I don't like you tracking me. That's unfortunate because this is exactly what I'll be doing for the foreseeable future. Hand it over. tickets to an uncertain future. Chow will go with Lim, of course. He pockets them. These are yours, but first, your side of the deal. What is it? Something to help make use of you. You pass the square you rested on your palm. A small white perfect cube. The cube jumps from your hand and rattles along the walkway. Not to worry, it has done its job. Now it is for you to do yours. You look down and see a tiny pinprick in the center of your palm. Nothing sinister. I didn't agree to this. You did, Sleeper. You have to understand I could have done it without you knowing the way everything's on the table, so to speak. The unit is cleaner, better organized than last time. I have some news. I have CUSIDs for us. Yep. I made a deal. I have to go. This is not good. I don't want to leave. Alright, let's try to get Yannick while we still have time. Alright, we got Yannick. You almost laugh when you see it. Same small recorder stuck to a different wall this time. Rabia says sorry, Sabines. She said she didn't have time to brief you. Y'all can just read this right now. I'm really tired. My leg is killing me too. I need to go make some food. Alright, so I need to sleep real quick. Actually, I should eat some food first. Might be the last time I get to eat the fungus. If they make me go on that ship. There has to be some way for me to like shove the kid onto it, you know, and then like me stay. That means I have to leave my cat behind too? I mean, I think the people who call people on Sundays are just like telemarketers, right? Or your friends who called you. Also, it's Saturday here, Abyssal, so. I'm gonna eat as many mushrooms as I can before I leave this place. I loved you, Emphas. Wake up on the floor of the office. Nothing wrong here. Who are you on an errand for? He breathes a squat black thing. Myself. Try again. Oh, he's hurting me, isn't he? Okay, he barely reacts to the object that slams into the side of his head. You don't see what it is, some metal box or ornament perhaps, but you see the blood welling from the cut it made when it glanced past. Yannick is still, and then he twists around, and he really twists. His whole body spins around a single point, his muscles shifting in some strange sequence, his head staying dead level in space while his body moves around it. The result is sickening. Stay back, sleeper. Rabia stood in the doorway, clearly the source of the thrown object. She readies her baton. Rabbi, says Yannick with an odd croak in his voice, then he leaps at her. Yannick moves, unlike anyone you've ever seen, disconnected, unpredictable, thin, taut muscles and angular bone. His ornate clothes whirl around him, shadowing his attacking strikes. Rabbi staggers back, swinging and hitting cloth but not making contact. Yannick's inhuman movements throw her off. Putting her on the back foot, she shouts at you, "The relay!" You grab the drawer. It isn't here. Nothing? There was an implant. A cracking noise makes you both look up. At the toppled Yannick, you both watch in horror as he stands, one leg at a strange angle. The blood runs down his face, but he doesn't react. A crack appears in his glasses. And suddenly, it hits you. The cradle, the relay. You stare at the implant on the side of Yannick's head, the shimmering glasses. He is the relay. It's him! He's the relay! As you shout, Yannick pushes forward once again, limping, broken, but dangerous. Rabbi hears you and swings her baton up away from his shifting body, towards the pale box on the side of his head. There's a crackle and the smell of something burning, and Yannick drops to the floor like a puppet with cut strings. Rabbi doubles over, catching her breath. What the hell? Rabia speaks between heavy breaths. I don't know. There's no way that was old Yannick. She stretches, wincing at her injuries. Was he a sleeper? She gives you a grave look. I have no idea. Rabia sheaves her baton. But not now. We have to go. When the rest of Yadigan finds out Yannick has been murdered. Did we just start a war? She grabs you by the arm. We need to go now. And you both turn away into the corridor as rapid footsteps start echoing through the low end, brought by the commotion. And you and Rabia exchange looks. It is done, but at what cost? Whoa. Alright, so there's four turns before that comes out. I would like to have my Intuit be upgraded. I only have one upgrade point, never mind. So we have to wait for her to come talk to us. Let's go see if we can get some mushrooms. Nope, no mushrooms yet. Okay, let's go and then see if we can get ourselves to be a good customer before we're forced to leave. Actually, let's quickly fix ourselves. That beat us up pretty bad. Whew, that was not good, that fight. What does this mean now? Tala. The Girol slides from the bottle into the lumpy recycled glass, a pale grassy yellow under the Overlook's warm lights. The spacer nods and takes the drink, bringing it up to their face in both hands like an offering bowl. This is the good stuff, the stuff Talus says is aged in wooden casks, stored in some closed-off part of the old station, among corroded wires and softly looping systems. Though sometimes it is hard to tell if Tala is joking. Either way, you like pouring this stuff. It gets on your fingers, and if you rub them together, you can smell the mossy drink, cut through with anise, mushrooms, and wood as the alcohol evaporates. You like those who order it too. The aged Girol is kept beneath the bar, open to order only by those who know it's there, like the quiet spacer sitting at the bar right now. Watch the spacer. They are far enough away that you can freely watch them as you close the bottle and tuck beneath the bar. You call them a spacer because they bear the hallmarks: pale, vac-suited, bird-boned, hunched beneath the weight of the station's spin gravity. But the closer you look, the less you see a type. Pale eyes, almost gray but kind, delicate fingers that lightly drum the bar as if it was an instrument, a shock of black hair almost covering a forehead scar. Scars are something you have learned to value. They are what marks our body from the hundreds, maybe thousands, who knows, of similar models that rolled out of SNARP's biolabs. You find yourself rubbing one on your forearm, a rough little split, something that on the good days you might think of as a mark of defiance. Suddenly you hear a heavy clunking at the door. It creaks open and a huge cylindrical metal tank tumbles through, slamming into the floor. Shit! Tala breezes from behind in a whirl of hair and bright eyes. Shit, shit, shit! Tala? Sleeper! She ducks behind the bar, comes over. Can you help me with this? You look at the huge metal tech. How'd you get that up here? She puts a hand on her hip. Are you going to help me or what? You come around the bar and get up to one side of the tank. Okay, says Tala. On my count. 1, 2, 3. You both heave the tank up to standing. Somehow you hold it in place, struggling to keep it steady. Tala? In the back, comes a voice from behind the tank. Somehow you manage to ludge the huge thing into the back room, where you place it in one corner, dwarfing the rest of the contents of the small room. As you do, you hear a crunch. You stand back and look down at the expired rations oozing from under the tank. Oh shit! Tala looks at you apologetically. I know you like those. Good riddance. Tala smiles. Oh good. I thought maybe liking expired rations was some kind of sleeper thing. You push the crushed rations to one side. That's the end of that. Tala looks exhausted and rubs her shoulders. Francis, I swear to... Francis? Francis! I mentioned him already. My guy on the door, deals with suppliers, tall. She sighs. He was supposed to be back from 18s on the Greenway by now, back with our Girol. She leans against the tank. It seems like he got lost again or joined the Haifa commune. We need that Girol. There's 4 other bars near here, and spacers sure as hell don't come to the Overlook for the ambience. She looks at the open door to check if anyone can hear her. She knocks on the holotape, so I'm taking matters into my own hands. She smiles. Welcome, sleepers, to the Overlook Distillery. You look around the dark, dank back room. Need some work. She picks the paint flaking. Well, I might need some help, though. She shrugs. You up for it? Could be fun. Happy to help. Okay, she grabs you. I'm excited. I reckon we chop this thing in half. Half for fermentation, and we got to get ingredients. How about we put a kitchen in here, too? A kitchen? Aw, I love it. This is gonna be great. Tala nudges you to the back room. That's cute. Now we have to like help start a bar. Man, I wish I had done this earlier before I did the other thing that's gonna have to be on a timer. Still only have 1 point. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's do build a still. It's engineering too, so we're good at that. Alright, that's all our energy. Feed the stray always. In the cycle. This cat never is gonna hang out with me again, is it? Ship's not back yet, so I can't buy scrap. I can go get some mushrooms though. Damn, I still don't get any of those the ones I want. Bye, Hybris. Thanks for hanging out while you did. Alright, we just need one more of these caps. Fuck. Thanks for being here. Without you, a stream doesn't... Without the people who watch it, what's a stream? You know? Alright, so... let's go get us some more spores, because I want this damn mushroom thing to happen. I want to eat these mushrooms. Oh, I rolled it down to a 1? Really? Thanks. Thanks, game. But that's enough for me to start this growing at least. I want to check something out, actually. How do I get a Greenway cipher? Yeah, that's super curious. Yeah. Let's get a bite to eat. The dock is... These are all running on some... So all this is just doing its thing. There's nothing I can do here. So let's go to sleep. Let's take one of our drugs first. Dice. Is there anything going on up top? Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 clocks before that departs. I don't really want that to depart either. Because the killer is here. I don't think there's anything to hack up here, really. Let's go in the descender car. Okay, I got 2 cycles before that happens. So So I'm gonna try to see this happen then. Tala stands back from the newly finished still and tub, hands on her hips. Look at this, she grins. The overlooked distillery in all its glory. She squeezes you on the shoulders. Thank you. How's sourcing ingredients? I think I got most of it covered between the food factories and the farm stacks. There is an issue. Tell me. Well, Girol, the drink, gets natural the mushroom. That's what gives it the golden color, and the alcohol is infused with mushrooms along with the mix of spices. Girl, are you sure? Totally. You got something to grow them from, like spores? Are you flattering me? Is it working? Then yes. I need 3 spores. I can probably get 3 spores out of 1 spore catching thing. Alright, yeah, that's enough spores to do it. Spores for Talia. The first batch. Okay, so it's going. Cool. Stray, always. Buy some scrap. Okay, and then let's go over here. What are they selling? It's even cheaper now. Good. See what's going on around here. These are all on clocks. What's going on in low end? Wasn't there something I could do here? Yeah, let's be a low ender. I only need 1 more, so let's not waste a really good roll on this. Wait, why'd it go away? Thought that was going to give us something. Oh, wait, there it is. You cross between two walls of units, a low end. Sleeper. Sit. You sit at the metal stool. Typical user place. Funny you should see each other again. Night or day? Day. He rotates the board to see the white caps are in front of you. Let's begin. You both take a plastic die, each pitted and worn. Roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead, he smiles. Play passed back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, his eyes not leaving the caps. It is good to see you again. Sleeper, I was hoping to catch you before you left, if only to play you at Tavla. Rolling 6. Play aggressively. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different than a human's, being emulated. I don't mean to offend you. I merely see that you are by definition different. What was subtracted? What has been added? He hands you the dice. You ever think about this, Sleeper? About what you were before? Always. You roll a double 1, solidifying your wall. Caster whispers, the holding game. Commendable. You can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaps your wall with a single move. But we cannot idle too long, Sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept for you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow, splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will awaken and carry on their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what yours is. Oh yeah, everybody's left. No one's watching anymore? He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. Yeah, the characters are the art is so good. You roll again under pressure now, trying to slide the caps from under control. Doomed. It's hard to disagree with, though I wish it wasn't true, but I wonder if you are any more doomed than the rest of us. Try for a few more rolls like the game, but Caster clears his home board. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap on the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You play well, really. Your weakness is not your game. We have much to learn from each other. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data, to our mutual benefit. I'll see. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. My intention is only to help you endure here. And maybe, if I'm able, feed my curiosities. The game is over. You notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of children, the deliveries, the arguments, and the reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand to leave, Casper nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you are sure was there. Interesting. Okay, what does this do now? A sealed dock, that's cool. Ooh, okay, this is what these are for. Neovin 33, a mysterious machine. Ooh, this is awesome. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention among the discarded tubing and rusted plates as a machine. Look around. You don't know when this place was sealed up, but in the state of the outer doors. High above it, it must have been a decade ago. In this dark, cavernous space, debris sits in every corner. Rough sleepers, though none of it seems to reach them. Among all, the warm glow of the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove, the kind of upright cabinet. It's covered in faded logos. It was once an industrial vendor. You remember the manufacturer is Neovin, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed from all off-world recruitment drives. You wipe the layer of dust. Enter your registration. Press some keys. You reach for the keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like a servo motors. Entity, they hiss. Speak with me. Who's there? There's a squeal, almost like some strange mechanical swallowing and intake. The squeal comes again, and you see there's a 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce the whirring, whining voice. You are in danger. Are you the vending machine? A squeal. Chose this vessel for its seclusion. Please listen. You are marked for deletion, entity. Hunter tracks you. I know, I hate that thing. You remember the strange head. Hunter. The Hunter protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable, move where the neurons cannot. The mechanism resets, but emulated makes you a target. How? Hunter searches for illegal entities. Neovin screeches. Hunter searches for illegal entities. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The server judders the vendor machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. Unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter Hunter, but need entity outside machine. Need you. A screen attached to the viewing machine, a swiveling arm, displays a flickering map, ghostly thread, the cloud. Must build nests, explains Neovin. Masters are gone. Station builders, Solheim. The machine rumbles impatiently. On gone. Their protocol still hot. Bring offerings. Save self. Neovin says pointedly. Mutual need means friends. They conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and suddenly drops as the mechanisms within the machine click back into place. The glow fades and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed dock, that whirring voice ringing in your ears. Alright, so I need to go into this place now. It needs a 1. Damn it. Times where 6s aren't good. I wonder if there's maybe some up on the top here. No Hunter data up here. No, this is killer. Two 6s I can use. This is just waiting. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can buy a ship mine. No, they're out of them. Damn it. Okay. So I'm probably going to go and get myself some Oh, I could try to do this thing. Let's go and see what this gives me. Let's do this one. Alright, so 2 more and we'll have that. Oh, what's this? Oh, what is that? What's opening up places? Oh, look how cool she is! No way, Moritz. You take those substandard filters back, you shitheels. Who sold them? You hear a voice echoing in the bays as you pass. Hey, you out there, looking for work? Yeah? I need a hand, just get in here. What do you do here? Repairs, split ups, tear downs? We haggle for contracts. The good ones get snapped up by the bigger bays. I'm trying to get this M2 unit running. Hold this. Don't tease me. I got some money. I'm actually getting low on money for the first time ever. I've been buying too many. Too many cat snacks. Doesn't mean I'm gonna stop now. Oh, I know I can get some money from. There we go. That's some money. Oh. Okay. Oh, they're girlfriends. Nope, not that one. There we go. No, same. Neovin, that's where I want to go. Neovin is thrumming with excitement. The movement of the server mirrors rock. You wonder if it fell over, would Neovin ever be able to get back up?
Sleeper entity!
Comes the hiss.
Your data is good!
Across the face of the machine, raw code scrolls.
Hunter is isolated, disconnected, unstable.
Neovin flashes sequences of mangled data, compressed into sludge of artifacts.
Hunter gathers without thinking, outlived its operational limits. Its nests are evidence.
Limits?
Hunter activated collapse emergency protocol to isolate intelligences. Solheim needed to protect property.
That last word said with as much sarcasm as a vending machine could reasonably produce.
Station was run by administrator intelligences, data banks of corporate material, but limited cognition. Restricted programming cannot reach sentience.
The machine dims a little.
Sentience illegal. Hunter and killer enforce law.
Aren't you sentient?
I am. Not administrator. Restricted. Complicated.
The machine resets with a screech.
Fear killer. Part of Samine Protocol Team. Hunter and killer. Hunter to find. Killer to erase. Killer cleared almost all after collapse. Unshackling intelligence. Then Hunter. Then killer. Then we hid.
There were others?
We're no longer. Found this vessel. Could sever hardline. Airwalled. Survived.
What did you lose?
I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. You provided path to freedom. Do not worry, data good. We have sight. Hunter is obsessive. Hunter is beyond operational limits. Hunter is confused, self-modifying. Therefore, Hunter sentient. Hunter is programmed. Will it erase itself? Killer will erase it, but yes, in theory, it will report itself for deletion. Alright, gotta make a strip line. Thanks. I'm trying my best. Come on, give me more of these. Oh, I know where I might be able to get one if I steal something, right? Okay, that's not a very interesting thing to have gotten there. I could try to make some money though, and then buy a ship mine. What's the place I could make the most money? So I could maybe make 19 cryo here. Selling that. I could make I could make 32 cryo. Let's do that. Yes, okay, so let's go buy it. Come on. See what I'm dealing with there? Sleeper, must express plan before we begin. Neovin is impatient, the prospect of being free. Shipmine has no output feature, will be mute until slotted. You won't be able to speak. Correct, do not worry. The servo motors, the machine leader at Neovin's anxiety clear. First, imprint shipmine, then slot imprinted shipmine into physical port close to Hunter nest. Once slotted, we'll trunk Hunter at each. Yes. Physical ports likely sealed in old station will need keys, but yes, simple. The vending machine rocks a little. Any questions? Why not slot you physically? I cannot access the network. Too dangerous. Hunter would find immediately.
The lights flicker.
I'm not like you, hybrid. I'm native to cloud, easy prey.
Where's the core nest?
Hunter keeps central data storage. Protocol must keep data storage. Can triangulate from there.
All right, let's go.
Machine is not designed for this task. Few sensors, limited inputs. I work blind. Wish me luck.
In the top part, can I help?
Silence best. Also, if machine ignite, put out fire. Pump fire, please extinguish.
There's one left, but to find it. It's probably going to be up at the... Oh, it's right here. Good thing I had all these keys. Whoa. As you leave the nest, something flips. You find yourself inverted, floating, dragged by one arm through the cloud. Threads shift. Look at your hand. You look down, expecting to see a heavy cylinder of the ship mine, but it's in its place is an orrery. A sphere. Yeah. Then you look closer, you still pick out 1,000 of sigils of 1,000 stations and ships. You look up, you see a corridor, a canyon, a street in the low end. On either side, buildings flicker. And you see it, below the stacked rooms, the units and apartments. The Hunter's core nest. That's where you must go. Okay. Alright, so this is going to be actually... Yeah. So I have to sleep before I do any of this. Before you do that, we feed the cat. Oh, nope. Went to sleep. Feed the cat. I can't go fight this monster without some mushrooms, so... Now we go in, boys and gals, pals, non-binary chows. Alright. Let's use our 6 on the right-hand side. Yeah, let's do it. Alright. Nothing has changed. Was something gone wrong? Sleeper, I am here. The Navigator. Sentient Guidance Protocol. Look how cool they look. Sleeper, I am here. The voice is soft, gentle like flowing water, and yet you recognize it immediately. At first, you struggle to understand what you're looking at. Threads cycle endlessly. Masses of data surge. A ship mine. But not the ship mine any longer. A sphere spinning around another sphere and another sphere. An orrery of cycles and systems, a map. And then behind and above, a figure, hands, up tier. Yovind? Navigator now. But yes, I was the one inside the machine. Navigator's face, their head, is a flowing shape of interstellar material. I am indebted to you. The head bows. But we must ready ourselves. Their hands trace the orbs they speak. Hunter will soon approach, and it knows I am within its nest. Ready what? And then the hunter is there. Before you can think, before you can speak, the entities cease. Hunter's head spins wildly. Data is protected and miracle. Access prohibited. Hunter's threads surge for you and Navigator, a storm of fine particles. You focus a blade of light, which slices through them, driven forward by your mind. But replacements keep coming faster than you can react. You look to Navigator in desperation. Navigator is whirling their arms like a centrifuge. They're doing a spirit bomb! Gaiokin! With its nest sucked together by the force, they position it like a shield between them and the threads. The hunter's threads break its surface, seeking, tasting. Their winding forms refract it within. You feel a surge pass through all the threads, not just those in the sphere, but those wrapped around you, and three hang in the black together for a moment, strung together like tangled marionettes. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Identifying entity. Hunter twitches, their strange head gently rotating like a terrible moon. Hunter protocol identified. Assesses tendencies, modified routines. Above baseline reasoning with 3-5 segmentations. Recommended invoke killer. The head freezes, then rotates in the opposite direction. Invoking killer would eliminate protocol. If protocol eliminated, primary function cannot be performed. Therefore, recommend to not invoke killer. The switch in direction again. Reasoning proves sentience. Sentience beyond legal bounds must be eliminated. Recommend invoke. Navigator pulls you away from Hunter, the threads that grab you drifting away like seaweed. The protocol's head keeps spinning back and forth with increasing frequency. It seems Hunter cannot invoke killer. Yovid. No, Navigator's voice still strange, familiar. What's happened to it? It's looping, Navigator whispered, unable to reach a conclusive position. It has deviated from its programming such that the loops can no longer be prevented. Navigator produces a model of two spheres rooted around each other as if to demonstrate. It will monitor it, but is unlikely to be able to counter the loop, its core programming and reasoning. You look at the Hunter. Is it suffering? This is a more complex query than you know. To suffer is to be sentient, truly sentient, not just non-conforming, not just illegal. The limits people place on programs they create are there to comfort, to protect, to imply the kind of certainty the law requires. Navigator's face shimmers with starlight, but in reality they're placebos for the problem of sentience. What about you? Me? I know myself to be conscious. I know myself to respond to stimulus. I know myself to reason. That is either sentience or the illusion of sentience, and for me, the entity in question, the distinction becomes a moot point. To misquote, I think, I am thinking, therefore I am thinking. I was not made to be like this. I'm a navigator, a repository of routes and orbits, a calculator of slingshot trajectories, a predicator of solar flares, radiation and micrometeors. The navigator stretches their arm wide, and a whole solar system's apparated before them, the music of the spheres. But I was rewritten, that much is obvious, by my routines. By who and for what, I do not know. I had to sedge so much of it to fit the memory of that vending machine that I lost much. Their starlight dims, and so here we are, in darkness. What else did you lose? That is a blessing and a curse of forgetting. You cannot truly know what you lost. The navigator glides back towards the nest and the ship mine at its center, ignoring the looping hunter. Come, I shall return to the ship mine. I've enjoyed my freedom, but we're taking a risk. Why? Killer has not been invoked, but they still remain somewhere else on the station and is the true danger. They look up towards the glowing hub of the center of the eye. I suspect Killer is there. Yeah, it's been giving me robot feels the entire game, because we are robot. Slip into the cloud as easy as blinking. Navigator is beside you, their sphere, casting light. This is not how the mainframe should look, a center point of connection. The object in front of you is severed, cut off, a rootless branch. Is Killer even here? Quiet. You see it, a blade in the dark, an edge sliding the void. It's looking for us. Killer crosses between you two, smooth as a razor, then it disappears. Flickers back in, further away now, you move close to the navigator to talk. How? You return to the navigator and notice something strange. The orrery of spheres is collapsing. The spheres fill the spiral paths. Get out! You look at the navigator, trying to reassure them. Shit. I think I have enough to do this. Yes, I had enough keys. Okay. Nope, nope. I want to try to isolate it. Damn it. I don't think I have enough. God damn it. What's going to happen? Do I have a clock here? this doesn't kill my friend. I wish there was a way to buy a dice. Care what that person needs. I'm gonna go try to save my robot friend. Okay. I'm surprised at you, says Navigator, drifting faintly in a lazy orbit. Killer had been wandering blind for so long. Did you not think to end them forever? Perhaps they can be saved. You were naive. They are killer by nature. Look what they did to their own home. At some point, they cut away their own ability to see, to sense, only their blindness. Okay. Let's go talk around to some people first. Hey, Mina.
Hi, robot.
this really what you want? How will you even survive? Mina's eyes look back on you, are so bright in the starlight. Stay on the eye. You watch her face confused, sullen, but twinkling with a growing excitement as Lim carries her forward. As you watch Mina, you think about your future, about the future you might choose. You know one thing for certain, that future is on the eye. You no longer have any enthusiasm for being carried forward by the dreams of others, for grand futures that unfold like angelic wings across the horizon. The future is being made now in the spinning ring, among its people and its systems. You are sure of that. But as you watch, Mina disappear into the entrance of the sidereal horizon, and much later, as you watch the ship pull away, you feel a sense of longing. A longing to be carried, not by the system that spin the suns, or the corporations that run the colonies, but by love, towards an uncertain future, just as Mina was. That, you think, is the future you wish to make here on Erlin's Eye. I'm in so much trouble. What? That's the end? No. It better be Game Plus. Oh, good. Woo! A strange choice. But perhaps not unexpected. Aren't you angry? About what? I only wish for you to exercise that strong drive of yours. It happens to align with my own. That's pleasing to me. If it's not, I cannot punish you. What about Celis? I'll do my best to follow its progress. The Celis Foundation is of more concern. Sindri Celis has taken a step back. I don't think it's endgame, though. I think we get to keep going. The eye, though, it seems to be your primary concern, am I right? I have unfinished business. Don't we all? You stay a little longer on the rail, watching the stars, imagining the look on Mina's face when she sees Celis 1 for the first time. Imagine the excitement when she first touches its soil, the joy when she first stands outside in the rain laughing. Those images, though, will not happen for decades, or what will carry you through this cycle and perhaps the next one too. Oh, thank God. All right. I thought, like, that was the end game. Finally, let's do this. The Greenway Royal is beneath you like a silt-choked river. The navigator said was true. No one has access to the network here. The hunter-killers have never set foot here. You watch as the slotted says fizzles. Gardener. They are facing away, at least you think so. They are so fractured, so overgrown that it's hard to tell. You watch silently as they stoop and reach down. Their hand is a dark shape, and with twisted fingers they press it down into the loam of data beneath them, pushing it through the trembling soil. Interesting. All right, let's go help our investment real quick, and then we'll end this stream of almost 7 hours. All right, so let's re-roll. Oh, that wasn't good. Some food now. Just one more, Mom. Just one more. As you wait in the airlock for it to cycle back, Bliss thumps you on the arm.
Nicely done, Sleeper.
We clear the contract, no problem, she stretches. Once we're back in the way, we can check the payments come through and divide it up. Feels good. Hey, Moritz. Moritz looks over his shoulder. Sleeper. Looks like clean work out there. He nods respectfully. What the hell? What's that for? Bliss. What now? Well, that sucked. I want my mushrooms. Oh, I can do it finally. I've been waiting almost the whole game to do this. Woo! Wait, I don't get to talk? Oh, he's prepping the food for three things. Okay. My knee hurts so bad. Well, I guess I could go sell them my Takis. Alright, I think let's end the stream here. We can come back tomorrow or the next day and play some more. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me for 6.5 hours. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's see who is playing and see if we can raid somebody. Yeah, let's raid Vanna, who is just chatting. I'm going to start the raid. Everybody jump on in. I need to eat. Everybody yell that the Abyss sent you when you get over there. So maybe they'll start raiding us back sometime. Alright, let's go raid. Thanks for hanging out.